What is up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you early on this Friday night, and that is because we are finally watching LFA, Legacy Fighting Alliance. Yes, this has been one that I've wanted to do for a while. Had to jump through some hoops to make this happen. You know, we talk about it all the time. Promotions making it difficult to watch fights, having to, fucking answer riddles to get the fights. All of this weird stuff. But, I mean, this one's not that bad, but it is a little strange. So I thought, because I get Hulu through my cable provider, I was like, all right, let me see if I can get Hulu set up, because I believe that with certain Hulu packages, you get Vice TV. LFA in the United States airs on Vice TV. So I was like, all right, let me see if I can work that out. So I get it all set up, and it turns out that the package that I have does not include the live TV portion or whatever you would need in order to get Vice. I'm like, all right. So now I wanted to watch it on YouTube anyway, so not a problem, but now I need a VPN to watch it on YouTube. So, long story short, the VPN is running right now. Hopefully it's not affecting the streaming setup and will continue to not affect the streaming setup. But I was a little concerned about that as far as the way that my streaming stuff is all routed and everything. I didn't know if that was going to be a problem, but it seems like everything is working correctly as far as I can tell. And we're going to watch LFA. So hopefully that remains the same. Hopefully nothing gets screwed up throughout all of this. But it is annoying to know that it's on YouTube, but you have to have a VPN to watch it in the States because you have to have Vice in the States to watch it. But I don't have Vice, and I'm not going to get Vice just for LFA. I guess what I'm saying is that I hope that LFA is getting the bag from the Vice deal, because it would be a lot easier and more simple to just have it on YouTube and let the people who want to watch it get it that way without having to go through all this weird extra junk to make that happen. But it is what it is, I suppose. Either way, we're here. Hope you had a good week. Hope that it was fruitful for you. Certainly was for me. All things considered, man. It's been a very busy one. This is Red Bull number 3 of the evening. Well, not of the evening, but Red Bull number 3 of the day. It's been a long one. But again, it's all necessary, and overall, it's been pretty good. So, hopefully, if all of this is working correctly, start seeing people in the chat. That's another thing I'm a little concerned about. I don't know if that's affecting anything, but either way, I'm here. If you are here, thank you for being here. Let me know that you're here. That'd help too. But we're going to get started with LFA in about 7 minutes. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to tell you about before that. Of course, if you have not seen the most recent stream clip that is up on the channel now, myself, Chase Parton, talking about the GFL and the ability for you to invest in that fine promotion. Check that out. Tomorrow, we're probably going to be doing the brand risk promotion for a watch along, which, trust me, is not something that I am super excited about. I've always said I'm not doing influencer anything on the channel anymore, but it is influencer MMA to an extent, so I guess I got to do it. Plus, there's no UFC tomorrow, so we'll see. Brother, do you have access to the fights live tonight? Well, I was just describing that, no, I do not. I mean, I do. You have to have a VPN if you're in the United States for it. So if you have a VPN, you can watch it free on YouTube. If you are outside of the United States, you don't have to have a VPN. The links to LFA are in the description of my live stream. So go to the description of this video. You can get the links to this program. And it should be starting in just a couple minutes, 5 minutes to be exact. So if you're in the United States, you have to have Vice TV. Unless you have a VPN, you can watch on YouTube. That's the short answer. So Do I have access to it? Yes, technically, I guess. But it took a lot of finagling to make that happen. Hey, Sarah Toby is here. What up, Queen Sarah? Saw you this morning. I meant to say hi to you in Chase's chat, but I was sidetracked because it's always a lot going on Friday morning. You know, I'm still working while I'm in Chase's chat generally on Friday mornings. But hope you are well, Sarah. How are you? How are things? What am I missing out on by not having a Snapchat? This is what I really need to know. You and Chase Parton snapping away at each other. I'm like, what's going on in those snaps? I want to know. 10-7. What up, brother? Oh, man. Good to see you, bro. How to watch and where? For anybody who has not heard, for anybody who is not aware, Vice TV in the United States. If you do not have Vice, get yourself a VPN. You can watch it for free on YouTube. The links are in the description of this live stream that I am on currently. 187 Sebas. 187 on a motherfucking Sebas. Hey, brother, did the first fight start yet? No. First fight should be starting, well, the event is going to be starting in just over 3 minutes. So we will be starting very soon. Prelims will be starting up. Again, the links are in the description of my stream. Go down to the description, and you can find the links to this event. And I will be putting a timer on screen when this thing gets started. I ended up falling asleep. I feel you. Yeah, your condition is pretty tough. I feel like I'm almost developing it because of all of the lack of sleep I've been getting right now, but there's reasons. I'm doing okay. I pinched a nerve in my shoulder/neck. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. How'd you do that? How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little tired because this event's starting earlier than I normally go on, so my nap, my after work nap was a short one today, and you know, sometimes you take a nap and it re-energizes you. Other times you take a nap and it makes you more tired than when you started. That's what generally happens when the naps are shorter for me. I don't feel like I've regened any energy. I just feel like I'm dragging even more ass. But luckily, the power of the bull is here. Sounds good, man. How's your Friday been going so far? Hey, 187 Sebas, thank you for being here, brother. Yeah, no, the Friday's going good. This has been a decently little stressful time of my life, but in service of greater things. So I've been working a lot. I have not been sleeping a lot, but that also means I've been on stream a lot. I've been putting new stuff out on the channel a lot. We are growing this channel in a major way. So yes, for anybody who is new here, thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys. Of course, I'll be on for the entire LFA event. And if you enjoy watching fights with others, with a cool, community of people, make sure to subscribe, join the Blood Palm. We have the greatest community in all of combat sports, live streaming, and YouTube. And all kinds of other stuff on the channel in addition to the watch-alongs. So, 187 Sebas and everybody else, appreciate you being here. What happens on Snap stays on Snap. Yeah, but what am I missing? I guess I got to get Snapchat. I got to get Snapchat so I can find out what the hell I'm missing out on. All right, we're waiting for LFA to start their broadcast, so soon we should be underway. And as I said, I will start a timer when they give us a sync point here, but right now we're just watching their trailer. I believe, anyway. Waiting for LFA. So yeah, we're just waiting to start. I'll let you know when they send something over to us. Who do you got winning the first fight? Do you know anything about them? No, I don't know anything about any of these fighters on this card. I covered UFC mostly and one championship and a couple of the major promotions, but I love to watch the regionals to learn. This is my time to find out about new fighters who I don't already know about. So I know a lot of times people in the chat are friends or teammates or relatives of these fighters. Let me know. I want to root for your fighter. I'd like to know about them, and hopefully they'll impress me enough to be, put onto them and remember their names going forward. So I do not have any predictions for this card. I'm looking for good fights. My muscles in that area stay tight as fuck because of titties. Yeah, true. You do got a lot. You're carrying a heavy load. So I guess that muscle got super inflamed and pinched my ulnar nerve. Wow. Sarah Toby, you have a husband who's supposed to be massaging you regularly. I don't know if you and he are aware of this, but that goes both ways. Massaging is a two-way street. He should be massaging you. You should be massaging him. I mean, he probably builds up some tension in the shoulders with all the tattooing. All right, we do have feed. LFA is underway, it looks like. Or sounds like, anyway. I see a black screen, but I'm hearing audio. What is happening right now? Is this how this is supposed to be? Oh my good lord. Is this a browser thing? All right, this could be a browser thing. Hold on a second. Give me one moment here. Stand by, people. Give me just 1 second to figure out what's going on here. Having broadcast problems. Oh, no. It's, yo, you got a black screen too? Okay, thank God. Bleeding Edge, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Yeah, okay, good. I want to make sure I wasn't going fucking crazy for a second there. All right, well, if you got a black screen and I got a black screen, I'll get to England before you. Here we go. Okay, now we have actual feed. I'm seeing Rashad Evans and Ron Kruk. All right, well, I'll give you this. Okay, there you go. Your sync point is the LFA graphic announcing Rashad Evans and Ron Kruk. So we are underway here. You don't like MMA, but you'll watch 10-7? True. I know. Maybe you'll become more of an MMA fan if you watch this event. Might even start a YouTube channel. That'd be crazy. Like and subscribe, and I'll love you forever. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. Yes, absolutely. Like and subscribe if you are new. And you will become a member of the Blood Palm, which, again, is the greatest community, really, in or out of MMA, but most especially in MMA on YouTube. Chase neglects me and my snaps, so I have to get onto him because they're always great snaps. But what are you showing him? What exclusives is he getting? I'm curious. I have to know. Telling you. It's been a long time since I've had Snapchat, but I'm tempted now. To be honest, I strictly stick to UFC, but today I'm watching some LFA. All right, well, there you go. Yeah. So, again, just for anybody who is new here, I am on a quest to watch every single promotion in MMA. I do branch out beyond MMA strictly, but combat sports in a general sense. I want to watch every combat sport, and I want to watch every MMA promotion that I can. So if you go back through the VODs, you'll see a number of different promotions. I've done KSW, I've done Glory Kickboxing, One Championship, UFC, PFL. I mean, I've done a lot of the major ones already, but I'm picking off different ones as we go. This is the first time I'm watching LFA specifically, though. Amazingly so, because obviously LFA is a promotion that sends a lot of fighters to the UFC, so it's almost surprising to me that I have not watched LFA yet, but I am on the quest to see all of them, and LFA is up tonight. So, and also if you join the Discord, which again I will, you'll know that over time being a Blood Palm member. But here I will throw the link to the Discord in the chat for you. If you join the Discord, we discuss the events that we're going to watch ahead of time, and you can request events. And if it is something that can be easily accessed, either via YouTube or somewhere else, I will certainly consider it. I don't like asking for massages. I mean, first of all, sometimes it's not even a matter of like asking out of like, oh, you just want one. Sometimes it's like a necessary health thing. Tight muscles can lead to exactly what you're dealing with. Second of all, your husband wants to massage you. I can almost guarantee this. Hate to feel like a burden, sister. Come on. He married you for a reason. I'm sure that he is very, very wanting of giving all of the massages. He would have to do it daily? He might want to do it daily. Rashad jump scare. Yeah, true. Yeah, I didn't actually see the come up from black, but Alan Holloway. Is he related? Is he related? Where is he from? Is he from Hawaii? Doesn't look like he's of the same stock. Ask Chase about our snaps. My lips are sealed. All right, I will ask him. I'm going to have to find out. I'm going to have to find out if I need to sign up for Snapchat again. Did you see this Island Fights promo? No, I know that Island Fights is taking place. That's another one that's on the list that we got to watch at some point. But no, what did I? Was it on the screen just now? Or did I just? Maybe I was looking at chat. Oh yeah, you know that is funny. Bleeding Edge. Yes. Now that you say that, when I was on Grabaka looking to see what we were going to be watching, first fight of the night is starting up. By the way, Hicksenberg and Holloway. I'll give you your sync point. There you go. Fight's underway. When I was looking through to find out what we were going to be watching tonight, I did notice that. I said, Phil Rowe? What the fuck is Phil Rowe doing on Island Fights? I got to believe that that's like a submission grappling match. That's what I'm thinking that is. Because Phil Rowe, as far as I know, is still under contract with the UFC, and if it's MMA, there's no way he would be doing that. So I got to believe that Phil Rowe is doing a submission grappling exhibition with Island Fights. But yes, not only Phil Rowe, but Crazy Horse Bennett is fighting yet again. Felony Bennett. Oh, Phil Rowe was cut? Was he really? How did I miss that? When was that? Is that recent news? Or am I just misremembering that happened? Yet another one that is, a dude who was not the worst in the world, just getting cut at random, it feels like. God, R.I.P. to Ketlin Vieira. Crazy that is a thing. It was right after his last fight, and he's out of the UFC. Okay, shit. That must have. I mean, I'm sure that I saw that when it happened, but yeah, that must have completely slipped me, or just is slipping my mind. Ooh, nice pickup and slam by Hicksenbaugh. I think I called him Hicksenberg. It's Hicksenbaugh. I'm going to remember the name if he keeps slamming people like that. Well, look, Phil Rowe was underwhelming in the UFC, so I understand it. Shout out to Island Fights, though. That's a local promotion to me, basically. In fact, the main dude at Island Fights was instrumental in helping Jorge Masvidal in getting Gamebred bare knuckle MMA off the ground, or at least was like helping to co-promote back in the day. So, yeah, shout out to the Island Fights guys and Fight Bananas. My coworker tapped out after 4 sushi rolls, 2 hand rolls, and 4 hot sake. Nice, Sanjay. Hopefully you're still going. Max Holloway looks different, true. But on his back the same. Hi-oh! Oh, man. Well, nah. Holloway is on top now, but he did get picked up and slammed real quick. Ooh, uh-oh. Going for Anaconda. Kind of on the side with it. I mean, if bro transitions to, like, forward, he would have, he's in position for the choke. Bro, finish this choke, my guy. There you go. There it is. Come on. Dar City. Oh, he's got it. He's got to get that. That's it. First beanbag of the evening.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That is a Darce beanbag right there. Very nice. One thing that my friend Chase Parton did say, Chase, who has watched LFA before, one thing that he has said is that it does feel like sometimes these are extremely one-sided fights. And that wasn't the least competitive fight I've ever seen, but he did just get a first-round Dars pretty, I mean, the neck was right there kind of thing. I don't know. We'll see if that continues on, but our guy, not Max Holloway over here, getting the job done. Beanbag number 1 of the evening. But yeah, Phil Rowe is in Island Fights as well as Charles Felony Bennett tonight. Damn, I could be at that event right now if I wanted to be. That's crazy. I've seen Felony Bennett. Felony Bennett fought at the Game Bred Bare Knuckle card that I was at. I got to see him pick up a nice dub. You're just getting started, Sanjay? All right, brother. I love it. Consume as much sushi as possible. Are you at an all-you-can-eat sushi place? Is that what this is? All-you-can-eat sushi, it feels like it's one of those like bygone things that was like we lost to the pandemic, but if you can still find all-you-can-eat sushi and it's of any level of decent quality, bro, fuck that shit up, dude. Eat as much sushi as you possibly can. I will annihilate an all-you-can-eat sushi place. And this is the thing, all right? When it comes to the all-you-can-eat sushi place. Like, just charge me more. I will pay the $45, $50, whatever, if the quality is decent and it's all you can eat. I'm down. All right, Alan Holloway improves to 3-0 with a very nice Dars choke. Shout out to Alan Holloway. Dude took 2 bad losses on the way out. Phil Rowe, yeah. Like I said, somewhat underwhelming in the organization. Not the worst in the world for sure, but as you've seen, as we certainly have seen now with the most recent round of cuts, it's not even about your record all the time anymore. Again, Ketlin Vieira getting cut off of a win. Ivan Urslan getting cut off of a win. Daniel Barreth getting cut after what I was considering fight of the night from that event. Tuco Tokos. He deserved to be cut. But other than that. Anyway. Are they? Oh. Bro. I saw the ground real quick and the way that the light was hitting it. And I was about to ask, are they fighting on a dirt floor? But it's just the way that the carpet looks. It looks like dirt. The carpet made it seem like they were on dirt for a second there. I really thought that they were fighting in like a dirt bike ring, or arena or whatever. But no, they're just at a casino, and the carpet is atrocious. That is some 1978 carpeting for a casino, and it shows. Not all you can eat, but I still get some love somehow since I do not cook anymore. You still get some love somehow. What, from the chef? They just hook you up with extra sushi? That is a dream right there. Probably going to be a $100 bill? Brother, you know what? Every once in a while, bro, you deserve to eat good, my dude. That is what I am hoping for myself at some point. And you know when the time is. You know what I mean? I don't it doesn't need to be all the time or whatever, or it doesn't need to be like everything, but I guess what I'm trying to say is when the time is right to eat good, allow yourself the enjoyment of eating good. Cause that is, I had shrimp cocktail just recently. It's not a lot, I can get it. Publix out here, you get a shrimp cocktail for $5. And I know that sounds like, man, $5 is a splurge, huh? Well, right now, it's not even that it's a splurge. Of course, $5 is not a splurge, but it's me treating myself because I don't normally get it, but I do love it. So, every once in a while, when it makes sense, something that happened. I got a little bit of cash in. I got a payment from a client for a project that we're working on. I said, you know what? Now's the time. Shrimp cocktail. Enjoyed myself. Also, by the way, not for nothing, Publix has the best shrimp cocktail sauce. The cocktail sauce I have had so many cocktail sauces in my life. Publix has the most goated cocktail sauce. And I'm not even kidding. The best is blessed. Yeah, true. Shout out to the other Holloway. Got my VPN set up, ready to watch the fights. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, CTE. Good to see you, brother. Yama getting ever closer to 2,000. That's right. That is very true. 2K is around the corner. Thankfully, we're getting there. We're moving. Appreciate you guys watching the videos. I appreciate you guys hanging out for the live streams. $5 in this economy. I know. Like I said, I understand that $5 is not a splurge, but like I said, if it's something that you don't do all the time, that's what I'm trying to say. And trust, when the rest of the money from the job comes in, it'll be a $17 steak. That'll be the day right there, bro. That'll be the day. Nothing wrong with a shrimp cocktail, bro. I love a shrimp cocktail. Let me tell you, bro. I love it. I love it so much. In fact, it is possibly my most favorite appetizer there is. When I go to the fancy restaurant, gotta have myself a shrimp cocktail. And if they give you the jumbo shrimp with it, you are off to the races, bro. But again, what I say about it, and this is also why I gotta praise Publix. A shrimp cocktail is only as good as the quality of the shrimp and most especially the quality of the cocktail sauce. And I have had some terrible cocktail sauce at very expensive restaurants. I'm not kidding. I've been at like fancy restaurants before where I order the shrimp cocktail and I'm like, bro, this is about to be so lit. $40 shrimp cocktail, whatever. This is going to be the greatest thing I've ever tasted. They bring it out, lemon on there, delicious. Taste the cocktail sauce. You're like, what the fuck is this? It's so bad. It ruins an otherwise goated appetizer. Are you actively at sushi right now? I didn't even think about that. Yes, Sanjay. Sanjay checking in from the sushi bar right now. That is what's up. Shout out to you, Sanjay. Shout out to all your friends out there. Let me know the name of the sushi place. I'll shout it out too. Hopefully the wait staff will appreciate that, or the management. But yeah, appreciate you checking in from dinner. That is the dedication that the Blood Palm has, people. If you are new here and you don't know about the Blood Palm, that's the dedication right there. We've got members all over the world, and they are so devoted to being a part of the greatest community in all of combat sports live streaming that they are checking in from the sushi bar right now. Baked oysters are peak at upscale restaurant. I'm not a big oysters guy, but if I was going to have them, baked does sound good. Brother, focus on the best food in the world, sushi. Good point, CT. I still appreciate it, though. About to order hotate and unagi, then walk to the bus stop and walk home. All right, fair enough, bro. What is hotate? When one wins. Who is winning? Alan Holloway just won, and we're waiting for the next fight to start. We're in the prelims right now. Next fight is about to start. I will let you know who is fighting in a moment here. Where's the stream? Click the description of this stream. The links are in the description. If you are in the United States, you might have to fire up a VPN for it. All right, Zaki Mosin is fighting next. PB Sushi in San Diego. The fish is fresh and flavor is amazing. Shout out to PB Sushi in San Diego, California. Yama approved by way of Sanjay. 18 viewers before the fight even starts tonight. Could. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah, true. We'll see. If we got any new subscribers off of it, appreciate y'all being here, though. And, yeah, we're getting Kevin Carrier. So Zaki Mosen and Kevin Carrier are starting here on the prelims still. Bake oysters with parm and scallions. Okay. Damn, eating good in the neighborhood. Sweet scallop. Oh, sweet scallop is hotate. Okay. I like scallops. I do like scallops. Everybody like the stream? Yes, appreciate everybody who likes, appreciate everybody who subscribes. If you do, you join the Blood Palm. Best place in the world to be, and Carrier and Mosen has begun. Let's go, Kevin. All right. I appreciate when people in the chat know these fighters. Let me know if you are friends, relatives, family members, whatever, teammates, acquaintances, whatever it is. If you know these fighters, let me know so that I can root for them too, because I do not know any of the fighters on these cards when it comes to the regionals. Delusional Milkman. I love that name. Thank you, boss man. I bet on these and meth streams is failing me. Oh, you got it, brother. Absolutely. Yeah. Boot up the VPN and you can watch LFA all the time on YouTube if you are in the States. Am I the only one that can't stand seafood? Yup. Definitely around here. I don't like all seafood, but I love shrimp. I like scallions and I like shrimp. Crab in certain instances I enjoy. I like salmon. I love tuna. I'm not a big lobster fan. I know people love lobster. I'm not the hugest fan of lobster. There are a lot of untasteful jokes I could make right now. Yeah, that too. Good morning, ladies. All right. So yeah, Mosen getting a little aggressive here. Kevin is in the purple shorts, very stylish, but he gets out of the clinch. That's nice. He needs to start throwing his hands a little bit. Oh, yeah. Mosen is putting the pressure on, and Kevin's not responding. Kev, you got to get into this fight a little bit. There you go. Nice uppercut. We just bet on Kevin? All right, well, he needs to get himself active then. Oh, all right. There's a decent sting from him. He's kind of leaving his chin open a little bit. I want to tighten his guard just a hair. Hey, Jeremy Hall is here. Salmon is the best. Salmon is very delicious. Well-prepared salmon, little bit of lemon. Just a hint of citrus on the salmon. Nice fatty cooking substance, Good oil in there. Delicious, man. We're unhinged tonight. Anything can happen on the LFA watch-along. This is the first chance I got to smoke today. It's going to be a good night. I love it. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out the good weed drop for the board. I need to get something weed related for all of our smokers out there on the soundboard. PFL card tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be doing PFL, though. I want to. I want to do PFL at some point. I'm actually kind of interested in this brand risk thing. Oh, damn. Nice takedown from Mosen. Looked like Carrier went down a little bit odd on his arm. He, posted a little bit strange, but he seems okay. Torched salmon sushi is my absolute favorite. I love it, dude. Hell yeah. I love a nice salmon roll. Oof. Nice ground and pound from Mosen. Yeah. I'm a little worried for our guy Kevin right now, dudes. Kevin is on his back. He's on his back right on the cage. He's not trying to get to his feet. Brother, get on your feet. Get up and make it happen in the goated words of the Queen Gloria Estefan. Oof. Jeez. Big elbow from Mosen. Yeah, get up, Kev. I'm like, bro, come on. Oh, jeez. Big tag from Mosen again. Oh, right into the clinch. Oh, hey, jump Gilly. Oh, Kev got silly, tried to jump Gilly and slipped off immediately. I don't know, guys. Kev might not be it. I'm hoping for him, though. I'm holding out hope. Let's see if he can make it through the end of round 1, come back strong in round 2. There's 37 seconds left now, 36, 35. But yeah, Mosen is very easily taking round 1 right now. John Dong, good to see you, brother. Do not drink and drive. Goated advice. Definitely do not do that. Did you say you're picking Pereira against Gon? Hell yeah, I'm picking Pereira against Gon. Absolutely. I know, John Dong. I know that you are big on the Cyril Gon train. And if he wins, that'll be a Galaxy Brain play there. But betting against Poatan always seems like a very bad idea. Yeah, somehow Mosen ends up with some damage on his face at the end of everything. That's interesting. The sake is kicking in. I like it. It's going to be a good night for you too, Sanjay. Who all's won so far? Alan Holloway has won so far, Blake Wharton. And we're on the second fight of the evening. So just so far has been one winner, and that is Alan Holloway. You were definitely part of the smoke talk. Yeah, I are you ever not, Sarah? I'm telling you, I gotta find out a good weed related drop for the board. Sanjay, oh, you're nice. Sanjay's getting a bottle of the vodka from CTE's distillery. Fucking awesome, dude. I love it. Again, power of the blood palm at work right there. That is community. Sarah, the professional pothead. Very true. Very, very true. I was very split on Gon Pereira fight, but I think I'm going with Gon. I remember you talking pretty highly about picking Gon before. Pereira has trouble with guys who are fast like Khalil and Izzy. Gon is fast and huge. I mean, you're making a solid point. It is his first outing at heavyweight as well. You know, we don't know what heavyweight Pereira is going to be like. You know, everybody has an idea of what he's going to be like if, at a weight below, but, you know, you never know how it's going to go at a higher weight. Gon is also naturally bigger. You know, he's bigger boned. His body is larger. I mean, height-wise, they might be somewhat comparable, but, you know, Gon is just a larger man by nature. Izzy is so much more technical than Gon. That's true, too. You're the father of You're Kevin's dad? Well, tell your son he needs to get back to his feet quicker, and he needs to be a little bit more active with his hands when he's on his feet. Mouth is wide open right now. I don't know if he's just breathing heavy or if he hangs his mouth open. But, yeah, Kevin. Is Kevin cooked? I wouldn't say that he's cooked just yet. He did have Mosen bloodied at the end of the first round, which is a little surprising, but Mosen has been landing the better strikes, and Mosen is certainly the more aggressive of the two. But so far in round 2, he's holding his own. He's still on his feet, kind of pumping the jab out there. He just looks a little sluggish in round 2. Mosen seems a little bit more fluid, but it's been on the feet for almost 2 full minutes now. So maybe he's coming back. I think Chael said he asked both coaches and they're only going to weigh like 5 pounds different on fight day. That's interesting. See if that actually is true or not. He doesn't have to cut weight. You think he'll be fine? It's a good point. It's a good point. If he's putting on good muscle now, you know, more than he already has, of course, then that'll certainly play to his strengths. Blitz? It would be nice if he would blitz, because Mosen's been the one blitzing. Oh, oof. If Mosen did not get blocked by the cage, that would have been a beautiful toss. And Mosen is on top again. Kevin is on his back again. Is Kevin cooked? I think that the answer is becoming more clear to that question right now. It's going to be a kickboxing match, which I think favors Alex. True. I mean, Gon is a kickboxer, so you'd think that that would be playing to his strengths. I'm just curious how many times Gon's going to foul him. Poatan getting an eye poked out on the lawn of the White House is going to be an interesting sight. Ironically, not one that he'll be able to see. Oh, there you go. That was a good power shot from Kevin. Mosin looking like he might be covering up a little bit. All right. Oh, come on, Kevin. You got to have the killer instinct. Oh, another takedown for Mosin. Damn. Mosin got rocked there and then took Kevin down again. Hey, Mank, what's good, brother? Good to see you, man. I saw you in Chase's chat this morning. Hope you're well. Pereira's last wins aren't the most impressive to me. Beat Yuri, who fights Dumb, and Khalil, who was seen as an easy matchup back then, but still gave Pereira a tough match. All right. I mean, that's certainly, that's, I guess I could hit the Lebowski drop on that one if I can find it. Where is it? There you go.
Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
Fair enough. Yeah, Mosin back on top now. Looks like Kevin's going to probably be stuck here for the rest of the round. Who has won so far? Alan Holloway has won so far, Blake. We've only had the one fight and then this one. Tapology doesn't update the results for LFA for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, that's strange. I don't know why that would be. Maybe they're just not watching. Yeah, we're still on the prelims. This is all prelims right now. So, I don't know. Maybe they just aren't following the prelims for some reason. But, yeah, that sucks. That really sucks for our dude Kevin Carrier over here. I mean, he had a better second round, but still ended up on his back. I think that Mosin did a good job of navigating what was happening there. 2.5 eye pokes, Jeremy. All right, we'll see it. We will see it. He will not. Sure Dog does? Okay, there you go. So if you want to see the results, Sure Dog's got your back. How are you streaming? I am watching on YouTube. You can click the description of this live stream, and the links are in the description. If you are in the United States, you're going to have to use a VPN. Boot up a VPN, and you too can be watching these fights on YouTube. Crazy 5 p.m. Memorial Weekend at Pacific Beach, and this place is empty. I got lucky. Oh, really? Wonder what that's about. Yeah, long weekend coming up, and it's empty over there. That's unexpected. Maybe everybody's on vacation elsewhere. Not sure Gon can eye poke Poatan because of Poatan's style. Gon will find a way, brother. Gon finds a way. Hey, No Rashi, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm, my brother. Cut the hand. Touch the blood. Appreciate you, bro. All right, round 3. Let's see if Kevin can turn this ship around. He had Mosin hurt in the second round, and then he just didn't capitalize on the stun. But yeah, Carrier, I'm agreeing with commentary. They're saying they'd like to see more movement out of him. I'd like to see more activity. There you go. That was another good connection. And it's crazy, too, because Mosin is like, he's cut up on the face. Like, he's wearing damage. Carrier is not wearing nearly as much damage as Mosin is, but Mosin somehow still winning this fight. Nice body shot for Kevin. I really think Gon's legs are going to get beat up, especially if Poatan can cut him off. True, dude. Definitely that. Yeah, hopefully Poatan is on the low kicks early in the fight. Slows down that movement. Dabowski MMA, who's won thus far? Alan Holloway has won. We've only had the one fight so far. We're watching Carrier and Mosin right now. This is fight number 2 of the evening. Holloway was the first win. Got himself a very nice Darce choke. Yeah, I mean, Carrier's like, this is the thing. He's doing good work when he actually is active, but then he just goes right back to being inactive. He might just be fatigued, but he's been fatigued for at least 2 rounds then. All right. Oh, there's your opportunity. Oh, ninja choke. Ninja choke. Standing anaconda. Ninja. He might have it. He did it. Beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. Are you kidding me? Kevin Carrier with the beanbag. Wow. Man, I prove the haters wrong, bro. I was sitting here doubting this guy for that entire fight, basically. I mean, granted, I do think that he has some work to do. I think that he's got some improvements that need to be made at the higher levels if he keeps moving up. But that is a crazy turn of events, getting the standing guillotine. I think it was an anaconda. I think he had the arm under, but golly. Wow. 2 fights, 2 submissions. I am not trolling, brother. I am not trolling. Those lanky limbs have leverage. Hell yeah, triple L. But a W for the Carrier. Man is carrying the dub right now.
W.
That is a W indeed. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, he comes in. Yeah, it was off the level change. That's what it is. Mosin goes in for the level change. He does not secure the level change. Nice stuff of the level change from Carrier. And then he just, ever so slightly, basically scoops up the neck and just has it locked. Bingo, bango, whiskey tango over here. Kevin Carrier gets the job done. Drops him to the mat. Cold. What I missed, tomato pasta cans. I mean, Chase, so far, I talked about what you had said earlier about these fights sometimes being one-sided. That this was certainly not this fight. This was definitely more competitive. A dude came back from what would have surely been a decision loss and pulled out the victory right now. So this dude, Kevin Carrier, definitely snatched a win from the jaws of defeat. But the first fight was more like what you were describing. So we'll see if that continues on. Either way, that is a crazy turn of events. And shout out to our dude Kevin Carrier, carrying himself to victory. He definitely does. He almost lost to a 2-2 bum, but thank you for the money. You know, delusional milkman. Sometimes it's just like, that right there, what you just said is like so indicative of MMA in general. It's like, bro, you've lost to way worse guys, but can you win this fight right now, though? If the answer is yes, I will take that money. That right there sums up like 90% of my decision making for fights that I am on the fence about when we're on the podcast. Last week's fights podcast, myself and Chase Parton. Monday nights at 10 o'clock p.m., by the way. But yeah, when we're doing predictions on that show, it's just like if I'm on the fence about it, I'm like, is this guy going to possibly win against this person now, even with the loss record being what it is? And not for nothing, but it is wild that Carrier was about to lose that fight anyway, because Mosin is fucked up right now. I don't know if this dude just has fucking, what's his name? Zachary Reese syndrome, but he ain't white. He's not of that pasty white European descent. So I don't know if he's just a guy that wears damage badly, but Carrier does not have a scratch on him, was losing that fight. Mosin is all kinds of fucked up. I guess that's just the nature of the beast sometimes. But either way, Kevin Carrier carrying himself to the dub. Pulled a Wes Schultz. Yeah. Probably not too dissimilar. Our king, our long-haired Lord and Savior, Wes Schultz. Doing it big. Party time. Excellent. I'm sure Gon has been training to avoid those with low kicks. Does John or Sean does Cyril Gahn check kicks? For some reason, I'm leaning towards no. He avoided brawling with Aspinall and Ngannou, so he probably has a plan to avoid the leg kicks. He avoided brawling with Ngannou. I mean, he might have avoided brawling with Ngannou, but he did not avoid being wrestle-fucked for that entire fight by a dude who's not known for wrestling. All I'm saying is that game plans can sometimes fail. You'd think everyone been preparing for it, though, and you've seen how it's worked so far. CTE making a great point. Exactly. Everybody's got a plan until they're kicked in the leg. I think that was Mike Tyson who said that. You're not wrong, but Gahn has a lot of striking experience and had a lot of kickboxing matches prior. But see, dude, yeah, like we talk about this, the outside the UFC pedigree and all of that kind of stuff. Gahn has been in the UFC for long enough that Cyril Gahn is not changing anything that has not already been established, I would say. That's at least what I am thinking when it comes to that. Also, our dude Bianchini, Diego Bianchini in the main event, this dude is Drew Dober chinned as fuck. This is a guy who is bone smashing his face like so many claviculars. Pereira still destroyed Izzy's legs in the first fight, and Izzy is so much better than Gahn in that fight. I mean, I would say that that's probably accurate. Cyril Gahn is the heavyweight contender at the White House. These are facts. These are facts. Yes, there are 2 title fights, except Piersma cannot win his. I guess he missed weight. Great. Same thing we had over in RWS last weekend. Drew Dober. Yeah, Drew Dober gets a mention and Sarah comes out of the woodwork. Saw a picture of Drew Dober holding his #1 dad cup recently. Made me think of you, Sarah. Pereira knocks his block off. That's pretty much what I'm thinking, Blake. It's like all this talk of all of this technicality and, oh, you know, this the speed, the kickboxing, blah, blah. So, yeah, Pereira's going to walk in and punch him in the face. Like, you know, we get suckered in, us MMA fans, because we know about all of, like, the technical aspects of this sport, you know, ring generalship and octagon control and, you know, spatial awareness, speed, and, you know, hand placement, all of these things that we talk about as, like, the technical side of the sport. And sometimes the sport is very simple. Sometimes you just walk in and punch somebody in the face and they fall down. That could also happen. You messaged him about that picture. You can only imagine what I said. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, guys. I'm trying to be very, very polite over here. Well, Sarah, I don't even know if I can ask this question. Does Drew Dober, is Drew Dober in the type of relationship that is conducive to what we're talking about? That's the question that I have, Sarah. Is Drew Dober's significant other on the level with all of everything? That's what I want to know. Does Mrs. Dober... Anyway, I'll leave it at that. You know what I'm trying to say. Hey, Blake Wharton with the 199 super chat. Thank you very much. Chee-wee-wee to you, brother. Thank you very much for the donation. It's very kind of you. Thank you for live streaming. I don't have a VPN. Oh, brother, you got it, man. Very happy to be here. Very happy to have you here. And thank you again for that very generous donation. Everyone has a plan until they get eye poked? Yeah, that too. Exactly. Like I said, can you imagine Poetan getting blinded on the lawn of the White House? It could happen. It could literally be what is going to happen. Isn't Drew married? Yes, Drew is very famously married. Drew Dober is married to the sister of a dude who he beat in a fight. Caleb Epp, who has lost so far? Oh my gosh. Hicksonbaugh and Mosen have both lost so far. Yes. You guys are getting lucky by quizzing me on these names, because generally I do not remember names this well. You have zero clue whatsoever? Well, maybe that's a question that could be asked at some point. You've behaved, though? Sarah Toby just has a way of bringing it out of people, man. I'm telling you. It is something else. I don't know what you do, Sarah. I mean, I have an idea. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I love Sarah Toby. Sarah Toby is the queen, and she is a valued member of the Blood Palm and a great friend of mine. What I will say is that Sarah Toby's not the only woman on the planet that does what she does. I don't know why it's Sarah Toby that specifically brings this out of so many people. Alex should request to wear goggles for the fight. Yes. We need to have the UFC branded. You know how they have the UFC branded fighting nerds glasses? UFC branded fight goggles. I want to see those goggles like the ones that the swimmers have. Not the ones that you're thinking of. Not even the swimmers ones. I'm talking about the ones that people wear when they do tanning. You know, the little tiny ones that are like rubber that have the little circle in the middle. That's what Poetan needs. Hyper focus. I think it'll help. You can't help it. You're just a nice lady. I know this. I know this is true. What happened with Easton and Clayton? If those are first names, no, I don't think that they have fought yet. I don't think we've had Easton and Clayton yet. You got to bear with me, guys. I don't know all of these fighters by name, but Clayton Lee and Easton Edmond. Oh, that fight. Okay, sorry. Hold on, Shiloh. Take one step back. That fight, for some reason, was not televised. I know this because on Grabaka, when I was looking up this event, they had it broken down, and for some reason, the very first fight of the night was not part of the prelims, like the broadcasted prelims. So honestly, I don't know what happened in that fight. I find it very strange that they would just have one fight that they didn't broadcast. I don't know why they wouldn't have, but for whatever reason, they did not broadcast that first fight, so I do not know the outcome. $120 meal, 6 hot sake, 6 sushi rolls, and 20 pieces of various nigiri. Sanjay was fucking beasting tonight. How many people total, Sanjay? Hey, Shiloh with the 2 jewels. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Because I shoot my shot. Oh, Shiloh with another 2 jewels. Thank you very much for those as well. You shoot your shot, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and I have nothing to lose, so fuck it. I mean, they have a lot to lose. Some would call you a temptress, Sarah Toby. You're tempting fate on these gentlemen. At least some safety glasses? True to that, too. Yeah, safety glasses would help. Hey, Shiloh with another 6 jewels. Bro, the chili over here. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. Shiloh coming through, making the sound effects go off. I still need to fix that. I still need to change that to something more appropriate, like a chi-wee-wee or something else. But still, appreciate it very much. Thank you for all of the jewels. Not including what my coworker shared which was another 5 dishes. Golly, you guys were eating a lot. Clayton Lee won by round 1 knockout. Okay, Phil Parker, thank you very much for letting us know that. Damn, all finishes so far. Hey, Jeremy Hall with the 2 jewels. Thank you very much, Jeremy. It was probably an amateur fight. Well, yeah, even if it was an amateur fight, that doesn't mean you don't show it. What are the results so far? Holloway and Carrier both won by submission. And apparently Lee won by knockout. Yeah, super strong work for sure. Where can I watch? I want to stream for this. The links are in the description of this live stream. You have to have a VPN if you're in the United States. You're not in the wrong in these situations, so you don't care? I mean, all right. I don't know. There might be some personal responsibility aspect there, but you're not wrong. I mean, you're not necessarily courting any of these kinds of things, so, you know, you're just a fan. You're just trying to be nice, trying to talk to people. It's not your fault how they respond. Who's doing all this yelling? Big Ben in the Discord. What? In the chat. What up, Big Ben?
W.
Appreciate you, Big Ben. Big Ben, the man on the inside. The man who's going to make the sponsorship happen. Brother, I cannot wait to hear back about that. Okay, Kabil and Evangelista are underway here. Just over 45 seconds into this thing, rounding out the first minute here. Kabil in the red, Evangelista in the blue. And blue gloves looks like his chest melted off. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. Your coworker is 260 and tapped out from your eating? Bro, if you train yourself well enough, like, yeah, come on, Kobayashi. Our goated competitive eater. Ooh, nice body kick for Evangelista there. Evangelista looks like Jordan Peele in the face. Remember when I asked you who wins between Robellis and Cyril Gahn in Karate Combat? I think that would be a sick match. Yeah, I'd like that. I think Cyril Gahn wins that fight, though. After watching Robellis recently, Robellis is slow, bro. Robellis, like, he hits hard, but man, you can see his punches coming from a mile away. That dude is very slow. I know that Gon is the much more technical striker, but isn't the Karate Combat pit much smaller than the Octagon? No, I don't think it's smaller than the Octagon. Who cares? He's in UFC. That would never happen. Blake, you got to understand. John Dong is a lover of fantasy matchmaking. He's constantly asking about hypothetical fights that could never happen, would never happen, but fun to think about, I guess. Working on it, sent Ryan a message. What are you watching? I don't see the link. The link is in the description. We are watching LFA 233. Man's nips are on his abs? Oh, no. I got to get a clear shot of what you're talking about here. Oh, I kind of see what you are saying now. Which is kind of weird, considering that he doesn't have, like, gyno or anything. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, that is... Maybe he was a dude who lost a lot of weight or something? I see what you're talking about. That is... Yeah, that is kind of strange. I wonder what that is. I'm not responsible for an open door at someone else's house. Yeah, true. If they're that way with me, I guarantee I'm not the only one. Yeah, that's also very true. That is also very true. Oh, my God. Good guy, Drew. Crazy. BKFC at 9 p.m. EST. Don't miss it. Well, we're going to be watching this tonight. But trust, we will definitely be watching BKFC again at some point soon. Gotta happen. Are you working tonight, Big Ben? Are you at the event right now? Are you checking in from the ground floor at BKFC? Again, the blood palm is everywhere. Is Vice TV free? No. No, it is not. That is the reason that I am not watching it on Vice TV. You're just the favorite is all? That, you know? Yeah, I guess that's the truth, Sarah. I guess that's the truth. What can I say? You know, you've got the cult of personality and other things. Oh, you're not at the event tonight? All right. Very good, Big Ben. Well, appreciate you being here with us. Thank you very much for talking to the people we've been talking about for the sponsorship. I am certainly interested in hearing what they have to say. Would love to talk to those guys. Channel is growing. Love to see it. All right, good round one. Not exactly the craziest action-packed round, but a little bit of a chess match between those two. Who's winning the fight? Hard to say. I mean, no one really took the lead in that round. Too small of a card for the big dogs. They know when they need to bring in the muscle. They know when they need to bring in Big Ben. Regular-sized Ben can go to that card. Big Ben, they keep you on standby for the real deal. Yeah, who takes round one? It's, again, hard to say. I mean, I would say Evangelista personally, but it was a very close round, so I wouldn't necessarily go by that. Kabil was pushing the pace. See, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it was, to me, too close to call. But, so I don't know. What I would say then is if I'm saying one thing and 29-0 is saying another thing, then that'll tell you what you need to know about that round. Too competitive right now. Somebody needs to pull ahead in a major way here. All right, round two is underway. The other things are probably getting me farther than anything. However, Drew did tell me he thinks I have beautiful personality, so that's a win. Oh, that's even worse right there, bro. That's even worse. I mean, I can't talk about this the way. Oh, that was a nice catch for Evangelista. I can't talk about this stuff the way that without really spilling the beans, but that's even worse, because it's one thing to be like, oh, hot girl, and lizard brain kicks in, but to be like, oh, you just have a beautiful soul, and I just love talking to you so much. Like, oh, come on, dude, that's what you have a wife for, bro. Is Eli fighting right now? I don't know the first names of these guys. What's his last name? Eli trains your son. Is that one of these guys? Again, sorry, I don't know these fighters by name. Hypothetically, why would Khabib not try out RAF considering it's not fighting? I guess because he's just left combat sports behind altogether. Oh, it is okay. Eli Evangelista, got you. Yes, I thought Evangelista might have taken round one. 29-0 or 29-0. Said that he thought that Kabil took round one, but yeah, it's a close fight. I mean, these guys are throwing. Keeping it on the feet, too. Oh, knockdown for Kabil, though. Evangelista back to his feet quickly, but he was on his butt for a second there. You vibe well? I mean, again, I don't know if the missus would appreciate that vibing, but he's not yet reached heavyweight champ status. Got you. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Well, again, look, if his wife is cool, then not a problem. You know what I mean? If his wife is cool, then there's no issue whatsoever. His wife might want to get involved. It is 2026. Like the stream or you smell, appreciate you, Chase. Absolutely. Don't want any smelly people in the chat. Of course, if you do smell, you can like the stream and maybe you'll smell better. Oof, that was a good connection. Kabil is landing some nice connections now. He's definitely taking this round now. I mean, Evangelista needs to get himself back in this thing. Oh, another one. Oh, no, that was Evangelista landing. Excuse me. Khabib is good with his crypto scams. Why would he fight? Yeah, exactly. But that's his point, is that RAF is not fighting. It's just wrestling. But again, I think he's just left the entire life behind him. I mean, 29 makes a good point, though. It's like, yeah, he's left that life behind him to be full in on crypto scams. Haram, brother, haram. Where can I watch LFA? Is that on Amazon Prime? No, the links are in the description of this live stream. You have to have a VPN in the United States to watch on YouTube. If not, you can watch it on Vice TV. Hey, Tyler Betts, what's up, brother? Good to see you, my man. Appreciate you. Appreciate all you guys being here. Thank you for being here. If you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe, like the stream, all the YouTube stuff. Become a member of the Blood Palm today. Doesn't cost you a single penny. This is like a little bit too point fighty for my liking. But Kabil got the knockdown, so, I mean, he's taking the round. And if he's up that first round, he's going to be up 2 going into the third. Evangelista, our dude Eli over here, who I am now rooting for because we do have somebody in the chat who is, you know, of tacit relation to him. He needs to pick up the pace here. There you go. That was a nice combo. But Kabil turns it into a spinning elbow that sort of grazed him. I have a VPN for my Fire Stick. Does that work for YouTube as well? If the VPN is on the Fire Stick and you access YouTube from the Fire Stick, it should work. Try it out. Go to YouTube from the Fire Stick and search for LFA. And if you see the live streams on there, then you should be good to go. You're about to have some Fred Meyer sushi? Is that a reference to something? I do not know. As far as you know, they reached out to Habib and he wants no parts. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's left it behind. But good to know that they're at least on the ball reaching out to people, you know? They've been doing a pretty good job of that so far, getting some decent names in RAF. Let's go, Kabil. I mean, he's doing good so far. Hello, Ring Girl. LFA doing all right with the Ring Girls, by the way. You're on Kabil? All right. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I thought round 1 was very close. Kabil definitely takes round 2. So this is either 1-1 or 2-0 going into the third round. Evangelista needs to pick up the pace if he's going to win this thing. Yeah, nice sportsmanship between these two going into round 3. Okay, bro, I have tons of work to do. Even though I'm not there, I still got a lot to do for it. Have a great night. Yeah, hey, Big Ben, appreciate you checking in, my guy. Always good to see you, bro. Look forward to talking to you more about all the stuff that we've been talking about behind the scenes. Either way, you have yourself a great rest of your night, my man. Thank you for coming by. Did you see MVP announced a Holly Holm headlined card at the end of this month on ESPN? Yes, it is a boxing event, I believe. But yes, I did see it. Let's go. Kabil is right. All right. I mean, so, you know, like I said, it's either 1-1 or 2-0 Kabil. So he's certainly on potentially on his way to a victory here. All love. Appreciate you, bro. Why would LFA make it such a pain in the ass to watch, Blake? That is what I was saying at the very start of this stream. The answer is that they have an exclusive U.S. rights deal with Vice TV. That is the legitimate answer. They have a broadcast deal with Vice, so they cannot broadcast legally under that contract in the United States. But the fact that they are broadcasting on YouTube and you have to have a VPN to watch it makes it so that basically you just have to jump through hoops. I literally said on Twitter and Instagram, at Yama Show, by the way, if you want to follow me, I did say, I was like, we're going to be watching LFA. You have to have a VPN in the States if you don't have Vice TV, and you also have to answer a riddle posed to you by an ancient wizard. Because, yes, you do have to jump through fucking hoops to watch this shit. But dude, this isn't even on Vice. These prelims aren't. You gotta have Spectation Sports or something. No, I mean, are you like, for the prelims if you're not watching on YouTube? That's a good point, Jay New. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's only main card on Vice, huh? Yeah, that's even worse. You make a very good point, Jay New. I didn't even think about that, but you're right. These prelim fights just getting tossed to the fucking wolves for no reason. I didn't even think about that. Excellent point.
That was good work by you.
That was very good work. Very good point. And again, like, neither one of these guys taking the lead in this final round. Like, this has been a competitive fight because neither of these dudes have gone balls to the wall. Like, somebody take charge here. Anyone watching the Usyk and Rico fight in Egypt tomorrow? I was thinking about watching it. I certainly am interested in it, but I cannot justify paying $60 to watch one fight. I do not care about boxing, traditional boxing, of course. And the only fight that I care about on that card is the main event. So it is cool that it's going to be in Egypt. I'll probably try to find clips of it after the fact, but I cannot justify watching that card for $60. Instead, we're going to fucking watch Brand Risk 14. Oh, my Lord. Got to dip out. All right, Sarah Toby, thank you very much for hanging out, Sarah. Appreciate you always. Everybody make sure to go follow Sarah Toby if you've got CB. Sarah Toby 666 on Chat Bate. You got to pay like $19.99 a month for this random ass streaming service I've never heard of. Oh, good Lord. Pay $5 a month for the VPN and forget that there is any other way to watch it. I mean, that's the funny part about it, right? Is that they have these exclusive rights deals with these broadcasters, yet everybody who actually wants to see it can just pay a lower amount, thus taking the money away from the broadcasters that would theoretically be getting the money. Ridiculous. You'd think that they would have full-on exclusivity across the board, you know? But they do not. You're not tapped into LFA. Who's the one to watch? The chat would be the one to tell you that. Too sexy. Because, yeah, I also am not as keenly tapped into LFA. I am watching to find out about these guys. This is actually my first viewing of LFA. So far, it's a fine promotion. I'm enjoying it. But really, the story of it is just the inaccessibility of it. All right, this fight goes to decision. First decision of the evening. See what these judges have to say. I'd say that Kabil probably took that fight. LFA actively trying to ruin their own promotion. It certainly feels that way. And we talk about that all the fucking time around here. How promotions go out of their way to A, make it hard to watch them, and B, ruin what they already have when it's a good thing going. So many promotions shoot themselves in the foot willingly. They see a rake, they step on the rake. Added to the reasons LFA is screwing up with this deal. Yeah, for real. They were on Fight Pass, where it was easy to watch, and took this deal instead. Do you watch PFL? I certainly have watched PFL before. I am interested in watching PFL again. I don't think I'm going to be watching PFL tomorrow, but there will be a PFL watch in the future because I am certainly interested in seeing what the product is like now that Don Davis is no longer there. I was very critical of Don Davis. I think that Don Davis was the wrong man for the job, and that shows. I think that PFL squandered a lot of money under Don Davis, and I am very happy that John Martin is in the position that he is in now. He is the right man for the job. Will he be able to turn that promotion around? That's the question. I'm giving that a little bit more time to let itself work through. But I will be watching PFL again at some point, Bun. Appreciate you, Bun. You should add a B to the end of that. Be Bun B. Like one of the greatest rappers of all time. You think Hokit gets the winner, or does he need one more win after Lewis? Oh my God, you talk about Hokit for a title shot? Talk about talking your way into a fucking title shot if that happens. All right, Kabil does win that fight as we expected. So, unfortunately, Eli Evangelista did not win. To be fair, it was not a great fight in my opinion, but Kabil did take it. So there you have it. LFA was a really good promotion. They used to broadcast all prelims on YouTube, but then the main card on UFC Fight Pass, it was so much better. They just started this like 2 months ago. Yeah, I remember. I remember when the deal was announced because I didn't have Fight Pass for a while, and I got Fight Pass, and I was like, oh, man, I'm going to get to watch LFA. And then that deal happened right at the same time, basically. So I got Fight Pass to be able to watch LFA, and then LFA left Fight Pass. I've been hating on this LFA deal since it started a couple of months ago. I mean, look, I am not mad at LFA for getting the bag. You know what I'm saying? If LFA is getting the bag from Vice TV, they have a good thing going with that. Definitely get the money. But if they think that this is any way better for their fans, if you are watching LFA and you do not know a person fighting in LFA, you are the ones that they are trying to cater to. It should be easy for you to get to this promotion. We are the people that are like the actual supporters, because the people who are friends and family of the fighters, they're not the ones that are coming back week after week. So you would think they would make it easy for us. It's like so many promotions just are willingly making it harder for people to watch. I don't understand this. So many times this seems to be the case, but what the fuck ever. All right, that is the end of the prelims. Whoops, that was the wrong one. There you go. Prelim stream has ended. We're going to switch on over to the main card stream. Let me get that set up here. All right. Oh, we got about 20 minutes before this thing starts. All right. Well, we are on the live stream page. So we've got a while before this thing starts up. We're in intermission, as it were. So again, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. If you are new, feel free to subscribe. Like the stream. It helps very much in the algorithm and all of that. If you do subscribe, you will become a member of the Blood Palm. That is what we are around here. And by doing so, you join the greatest community in all of mixed martial arts live streaming. So, doesn't cost you a single penny, and you will become a legend by doing so. I can personally say PFL is trash, and the only reason I watch is for Dakota Ditcheva. Well, see, Blake, that right there has been so much of the conversation under the Don Davis era. And that is what hopefully John Martin is fixing right now. They've been, it's too much to go into, but like PFL had a huge influx of money because Don Davis was a businessman, not a fight fan, not a fight person. You know, he was one of these people that thinks, oh, I'm good at business. I can just get into the fight game. Doesn't work that way. But what he did do was bring a whole lot of money into the organization and then spend it frivolously and incorrectly. So now we've got John Martin, who is actually a fight person. This is someone who understands the landscape of the fighting world. John Martin is here to fix the wrongs of Don Davis. That does not happen overnight. That is why I am allowing this process to kind of go a little bit farther down the road before I go watch PFL again. Because I do have faith that Martin can make changes, but this is like a person, you know, from one president to the next president, and they're like, oh, I inherited a bad economy. That's what Martin is dealing with right now. So I also, Blake, am in that same boat. I was watching PFL back when the tournament system was still implemented. Apparently they're going away from the tournament system. I don't know if that's still the plan or not. But, I was watching Bubba Jenkins and a couple other guys that I can think of over there. Like, I am certainly familiar with PFL. In fact, the Yama show, the show that I do on this channel, I did a whole episode about the PFL, early on in the series. So, I am certainly familiar with PFL. There's a lot of things about PFL that I like. There are a lot of things I definitely do not like. So I'm just hoping that they can get better is what I'm saying. So I want to give them time, but I will do another watch of the PFL at some point. A lot of people have been asking for another check-in on PFL. So it will happen in the future, just not this weekend. That's what I'm saying. Hell, I'm not even mad at the Vice deal. I'm more pissed at the prelims where you have to legit solve a riddle and jump over barrels to try to watch them. I'm telling you, dude, you have to give the troll under the bridge 3 golden coins. Not 1, not 2, but 3. If you do not have the 3 golden coins, you cannot watch these prelims. Mwahaha, he says. He laughs maniacally as you try to watch fights like a fight fan. Fucking ridiculous. I'm telling you, dude. Like that is something, you know, like I said, if you are just joining here, before I was talking about like what happens with these watch-alongs, I am trying to watch every single fight promotion that I can. And I've watched a whole lot of them so far. It's funny to me the common threads that you see amongst some of these fight promotions. And this is why I have a checklist of the things that all fight promotions need to have. You know, I say, you know, starting on time. That's one thing that they need to have. A firm start time that they stick to. We'll see if we'll see if LFA's main card actually does start on time. We've still got a little bit of time for that. You need to have graphics on the screen to let us know who these fighters are. Color-coordinated gloves also help with that. You need to have multi-camera angles. You need to have multiple cameramen shooting this thing so you can get it from multiple angles. And one of the most important ones, and the one where a lot of fatal flaws in these promotions happen, is you need the replay system. You need to be able to show the replay. And it's surprising to me how many promotions that claim like they want to be something within this landscape do not have those things. So by extension, I say that to say, it does not surprise me that promotions like LFA get into a situation where they make it harder for people to watch their promotion, which you'd think would be the last thing that they would want. You'd think that they would want the most eyes possible on their promotion when they are not somebody who is the UFC or won championship or whatever. Like these regional promotions and these smaller feeder organizations, they need the eyes. They need the viewership. It supports and propagates what they do. It's how they get sponsors and all that kind of stuff. But no, you have to give the troll under the bridge 3 golden coins and answer these riddles before you can watch it. I don't understand. Ben Van Mierlo. Where am I even supposed to find the prelims? If you have a VPN, you can watch it on LFA's YouTube channel. If you are in the United States. If you're outside the United States, you should be able to watch it on their YouTube channel either way. Who won the last prelim fight? Kabil won the last prelim fight. Yes, Kabil from Morocco. He won by decision. You love Johnny Eblen? True. Yeah, Johnny Eblen's good. He's certainly one of their better fighters over there. It was amazing to me when the PFL and Bellator merger happened and all of their big name fighters left. It's like, wow, that's not how you start a promotion. That's not how you start a merger. Daniel Holt is the only dog winning on their card. Okay. On this card here tonight you're talking about? I'll keep an eye out for Holt. In fact, I do. Oh, yes, I do have the card up above my head, and I do see Holt. He is from England. You're Canadian and you can't. Oh, well, I believe it's North America. Sorry, I keep saying the United States, but I believe it's all of North America. So yeah, you're probably gonna have a VPN, Ben. Meat Rocket, what's good, brother? What's good?
W.
You're lucky. You're lucky I like you asking that kind of question around here. Starving for MMA and I can't get any? Bro, I know your pain. I feel your pain on that. We're going to have LFA's main card starting in about 11 minutes or so. And again, invest in a VPN because a VPN is cheap. You can get a VPN for like $5 a month. Are they at intermission right now? Yes, Bleeding Edge. Main card starts at 9 o'clock. And the link to main card is in the description of this live stream in case you are needing it. So go down to the description, get yourself clicked over to there, and get ready to wait around for another 10 minutes. And hang out with your boy. Thank you for being here. Again, I appreciate you guys. I love Brian Battle more, you know what I'm saying? I do know that. I do know what you are saying, Meat Rocket. Do you know what I am saying? Thank you're welcome, Ben. Again, appreciate you being here. Of course, as I've said, pull the homie move, join the Blood Palm, hit that subscribe button. You will then get access to all of the Yama content, and we put out a lot every week. I'm on stream a whole lot. Videos on the channel. More videos going to be on the channel very soon. Ooh, I cannot wait to make the upgrades that I am going to be making. Very soon, people. Very soon. Everybody who's been around knows I've been teasing this for a while, but it is right around the corner. We are making some major improvements around here, and then the content will flow. Even more so than it already does. Having Brian Battle fight Johnny Eblen was a dummy move. I mean, in hindsight, yes. You know, I understand why they did it. Obviously, the names sell that fight, but in hindsight, the way that it happened and the way that it went down, like, yeah, that was the outcome that was supposed to happen, you know? And I was one that was skeptical. I picked Brian Battle to win that fight. Stupid of me, you know? That was one where I was really kicking myself. I'm like, yeah, Brian Battle doesn't have the ground game like that. Come on. Yama 2.0, Meat Rocket. Big facts, my dude. Big facts. We are just getting started around here, and I am not joking in the slightest. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. It's going to be glorious. Pulling out all the stops. We've been doing Yama for too long to be simmering beneath the surface at this point. You think Holt will lose? Oh, okay. A lot of interest in this Holt guy here, huh? He's fighting a dude named Dorsonville? Dorsonville? Oh, Dorsonville is from Haiti. All right. Ça passe to all my zoos. Did Kabil win? Yes. When one wins, Kabil did win. Is Santana fighting now? Nobody is fighting now. We are in intermission. Main card starts in just under 8 minutes. You did too? Good thing you only put 5 on it? Yeah. I had it as a parlay with something else, and I forget what the other thing was. But the other things all came through, and that one didn't. Womp, you know? Certainly one of these. I'm a fan of Brian Battle. I've been a fan for a while. Actually, I did an entire video about Brian Battle. I did a video about, it was more about, what's his name? Angelosa. Yeah, I did a video about the Angelosa versus Brian Battle fight. Hopefully more videos like that and many other topics. So much, guys. Promise you. You bear with me for these next couple of weeks, and on the other side of it, we are busting the doors off of the hinges. Putting the hinges in the fuckboy's hands. Khaled, Florida legend, by the way. Hey, what is that? Urkan, thank you very much for subscribing, brother. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Cut the hand. Touch the blood. Kabil won. Yes. Un petit peu fitness. Yes. Kabil did win. The only thing I like about Battle is when he says, you know what I'm saying? You see, Meat Rocket, you say that like people say that all the time. You're just being like low-key racist. That's what you're doing. Because Battle doesn't even say that much. Trust me, I know, because I saw the entire season of The Ultimate Fighter with Brian Battle on it. He's not one of those dudes. You're just a hater. And, you know, like I said, borderline racist, but whatever. And trust me, dude, I know hood dudes. I know, I recognize it when I hear it. Brian Battle's not even that hood a guy. I mean, he's got a little edge to him, but like, you know, meat racist 69. Kile Pimienta here for Stanley. He's a beast. Stanley. What's his last name? I'm here to root for your favorite fighters as well, since I do not know these fighters. So let me know the last name so I know who to be looking for here. To be fair, I did hear Battle say that a lot in his post-fight interviews in the UFC. Really? Maybe. How's that racist? Isn't Battle white? He's mixed, bro. He's from Charlotte, North Carolina, not hood. I mean, bro, hey, trust, there's hood everywhere, bro. That is definitely true. There are hood parts of almost every place in the world, definitely in the United States. Certainly in Florida where I live, good Lord. The funny thing about Florida when it comes to the hood is that like it's patchy. You literally drive through the good neighborhood, drive through the hood, drive through the good neighborhood, drive through the hood. Like you just like patchwork quilt of good and bad neighborhoods. I always talk about where I live. I live in a decent part of town. There's a highway about maybe less than 5 minutes from my house. Other side of the highway is the hood. I am on the border of the hood at all times. Kind of like just me as a person. I'm actually from the hood, East LA. Hell yeah, dude. In the 70s to 90s, he's not from the hood. Sanjay knows what's up. Yelnats? Meat Rocket is good. You're good, Meat Rocket. Absolutely, you are. Oh, Yelnats is that's Stanley's. No, that's something else. Okay. Tired of racists? Yo, Rashi, so am I. Or Nora Ashy? Is it Nora Ashy or is it no Rashi? Let me know. Oh, it is Stanley Yelnats. I'm not seeing. Is he on this card? I'm not seeing it on. Yeah. Is he? Yeah. Is he fighting tonight? All right. We got just under 3 minutes before main card is supposed to start. I will give you a sync point. I have a timer that will be up here on the screen. But yeah, no Rashi. I too am tired of racism, but I also recognize that it is a part of the human condition. I'm tired of a lot of things when it comes to humanity. Trust. You stick around the stream long enough, you'll hear all of my grievances with mankind. Florida hoods are bad. Everyone has a gun. Brother. RIP to the legendary Jay Dilla, but clap on, clap off. Never take your motherfucking strap off. I live in Indy. Indy's got some hood. I stay the hell away from those hoodlums. Yeah, brother. Yo. Shout out to Indiana, though. Or that's Indianapolis, right? Yeah. TJF is from there. Other member of the Blood Palm. So, yeah. But, yes, I have heard about Indianapolis. And, yeah, it certainly has its areas. Yeah, shit, it's weird. I mean, I didn't see the name on the card, though. Oh, they're trolling from the movie. I thought that it sounded familiar. Yeah. They're trolling. That's from the movie Holes. Ha. Nice. Good one, guys. You Bleeding Edge? Bleeding Edge. Of all people. Oh, well. Joke's on me. You got me. And his homie Zero making his debut. Oh, good Lord. More trolling. All right. Well, good deal. Yeah, no, I've not seen Holes, but I do know that Holes is a popular movie. Isn't that where the whole I'm tired grandpa? Something like that? Do you know if there is any Discord where I can see it? No, I mean, you can ask in my Discord and see if somebody might be able to help you out. But actually, I don't know if the link shows up on Kick for some reason. Here, I'll throw the link in the chat for you. There you go. That should show up on Kick. Who's won so far? All right. Well, on the prelims, Holloway won, Carrier won, and Kabil won. And also Lee won earlier tonight as well. So those are your winners so far. Lee, Holloway, Carrier, and Kabil. And we are waiting for feed to start. It has not started yet. Oh. Okay. I've got a black screen. Oh, here we go. All right. It has started. Feed has started. LFA logo. Your sync point is the first shot of the Statue of Liberty. There you go. That is your sync point. Of course, timer is up here on the screen. Eli Harris is narrating this intro. Good looks. No problem there, Gio. Appreciate you, brother. All right. We are underway. So I believe I heard that Piersma is not eligible to win the belt tonight. There are 2 title fights. But in that fight, Piersma is not eligible to win. I guess he missed weight or something else. But that I would suspect is what it is. Either way, we've got 2 LFA titles on the line tonight. So good card for us to be watching for our first one. How many fights are on the main card? I believe 5. I think it is these fights that are above my head right now, up top on the card. But I don't know if they've changed that or whatever. You know, sometimes these cards get shuffled around and other stuff happens. So as of right now, that's what I suspect is the case, but who knows? Something else could change. My mom lives in Florida. I will be there in June to watch the White House card with my stepdad. He's a big Bo Nickel fan. Are you trolling right now? I didn't know if there was anybody who would self-describe themselves as a big Bo Nickel fan, but shout out to him if he is. I'm a Bo Nickel fan, actually. Bo Nickel is my buddy. Thinker, I'm not sure if it's supposed to do this, but when you put up the prompt for the Discord, it shows your command ! Discord. No, yeah, absolutely. That's supposed to go up because then it prompts the bot. Yeah, that's what makes the bot go. Oh, he's a big NCAA wrestling fan. Okay, well, that's valid then. All right, shout out to your stepdad then. Hey, Beeb is here. Chat royalty here.
Send me location.
Let's go, brother. Good to see you, Beeb. Did someone say Bo Nickel? There you go. John Dong. Mystic John. He predicts these fights. Go Stanley. Yes, a lot of people all have very supportive of this Stanley guy. I don't see his name on the card. He might be out digging a hole somewhere, from what I understand. Thoughts on Volk versus Diego 3. Oh, my God. Get the fuck out of here. The craziest thing is that the organization very well might do it at some point, Beeb. We're joking about it now like it's not going to happen. We're joking about it now like it couldn't be around the corner. Just wasn't sure how it worked. Yeah, Bleeding Edge. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, absolutely. That is correct. Yeah, there are all kinds of commands. In fact, I don't know if... Does this work? Hold on a second. I thought I set this up at some point, but maybe I didn't. Maybe not. I used to have it where if you hit ! command, it would give you a list of all of the commands, but maybe that doesn't work. You were like, what the fuck? Why? Yeah, bro, because it's going to happen if they want it to happen. Because the you know why. You know what the answer is.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fight.
That is the answer. That is always the answer. The drill Stanley is back. Is Dorsonville? Is his first name Stanley? Is that what's happening here? We have Stanley Yilmaz and we have Stanley Dorsonville. Okay, so now I'm getting it. Now I'm understanding. I'm getting all kinds of confused. People trolling, people legitimately supporting. A lot of threads to keep in my head here right now. A lot of threads in old Duder's head. But cool. Well, apparently that's the fight that everybody cares about. Dorsonville versus Holt is the fight that everybody is most interested in. So obviously that's one I'm going to keep my eye on here. Did you ever see Rashad versus Brad Imes? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. To be honest, Rashad Evans was a little bit before my time watching the sport religiously, so I'd have to go back and rewatch a lot of Rashad's old fights, which when I get my fucking ass back into the gym, I will be doing, because that's what I do when I do cardio, is rewatch old fights. Tell us, how do I watch live? The link to the main card and the prelims, even though the prelims are over, but the links are in the description of this live stream. If you are in the United States, you will have to have a VPN to watch on YouTube. If you don't have a VPN, you can watch on Vice TV. And if you don't have either of those, then you are out of luck. Is anyone fighting now? No, not yet. We are waiting for main card to start. Yeah, use VPN to watch on YouTube. Exactly. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. Remember to cop that merch, chat. Appreciate you, Beeb. Yes, yamashow.com. Yamashow.com for all your merchandise needs. There you go. There's that link. Appreciate you, Beeb. But yes, we've got Rashad Evans giving us the breakdown here, and main card should be starting very soon. And thank you all again for hanging out with your boy for this. I appreciate you guys. Good to have you here, especially if you are new. If you are a longtime Blood Palm member, you know the drill. You are the best in the world. But yes, Stan Dorsonville versus Dan Holt. That's a catchweight fight. Wonder what happened there. Yeah, both those guys undefeated. Hey, Blake Wharton with the gold coin and the 10 jewels. Thank you very much, my man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yes, both Dorsonville and Holt are undefeated. So somebody's O has got to go, they say. I believe it. All right. We're getting our introduction here. And then the fights will begin. Both of these ring girls looking very nice. Home safe and in my undies watching fights. Good to hear, Sanjay. I'm glad that is the case. Enjoy. Shaheen Santana. That is a hard name. He is making his walkout. All right, Shaheen. Shaheen with the goated mullet right now. Bro, look at this business up front, party in the back going on over here. Anybody heard of the Indy 500? Like the race? Yeah, I've heard of the Indy 500. I'm from Florida, bro. We know a little bit about that NASCAR shit down here. I mean, I'm not a big car guy myself, but I am certainly familiar with Daytona and what happens there. I've been to the racetrack at Daytona before. I went to the Coke Zero 300, I want to say. Maybe it was a 500. I forget how many laps it was, but either way, I went to one of the Coke Zero races in my time. Shit was boring. I think there was like one crash the entire night, which as a non-racing fan, that was the only thing that was going to make it interesting to me. You'll be at the race. You just go to get hammered. That is the way that you do it. See, that was the problem that I have. First of all, I'm not a drinker anymore, but I was drinking back then. However, I was with my family, and my family is all non-drinkers. So I'm sitting there with, members of my family, stone sober, watching these cars go round and round in circles, and everybody else having an amazing fun time. And me, it's just like, you're sitting there. You know that meme of the guy in the corner at the party? That's how I felt. I'm like, man, all these people over here fucking having the time of their lives, and I'm sitting here sober as a judge watching cars drive around in a circle. So I say that to say, if you are going to enjoy some racing, enjoy the party atmosphere. Take it all in. Shout out to Tampa Bay area. Yo, abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. I love Tampa. I live just outside of Tampa, but Tampa is my favorite place in the world. Definitely my favorite place in Florida. And if I had my choice of anywhere to live in Florida, it would certainly be Tampa. I love Tampa. You'll be drunk by noon, sadly? What sadly? Nothing sad about that. Sounds great to me. I'm certainly not one of those non-drinkers that has any kind of judgment against drinkers. Go and have as good a time as you can, bro. Be safe, of course, make sure that you're not hurting yourself or others. But other than that, go out. If you want to get drunk by noon, bro, be drunk by noon. It certainly would have made that shit more entertaining for me, I'll tell you that. Tampa Bay Hard Rock Casino is lit as fuck. Oh, I have had some wild nights at that casino, my friend. I always tell the story. I'm a big fan of Game Grumps. That's my favorite YouTube channel. And back when I was driving Uber, I got a fare that was a very long fare from where I live. A long fare that was going into Tampa. And since I knew I wasn't going to be able to get a fare back, I went to the casino. I gambled $20. I turned that into $60. And I used that to buy a ticket to Game Grumps Live. And that was a great experience, especially considering it was one of the lowest points of my life. So I got a lot of love for Tampa. I got a lot of love for that casino. And I especially got a lot of love for the Game Grumps. Shout out to Danny and Aaron. Having a toke of pot and food, napping while I yamma SMR. Oh, okay. All right, Sanjay. You're past the point where you're worried about that for your job? Your favorite place in Florida is Lauderhill. I don't think that's anybody's favorite place in Florida. Almost 2 years, no drinking here. Shout out to you, Beeb. Hopefully that's been going good for you. Hopefully that's what you want, and if you don't, then you certainly can go back to it, I suppose. But either way, I mean, I certainly have had a pretty easy time not, I mean, yeah, I'm good. I'm good without it. I weigh the pros and cons. I think of my life now and how much better it is without alcohol. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I don't have any kind of cravings for it. I can go to bars and just be around it and not care. I just don't. It's fine. I was drunk by noon. Take the bus. There you go. We got the Northern Amazonas hat. I'm back in Goofy Hat Guy. True. Yes. Hat Guy is in full effect. Hat is no longer on, but fight is about to start. That is Ed Nilson Santos. That is quite a name. Ed Nilson. Ed Nilson Santos versus Shaheen Santana. Santos versus Santana, our first fight of the main card. I keep monkey piss on my work locker. Okay. What? You are not yelling. I know everyone. Trust. You stay around long enough, you will absolutely hear yelling. Trust me. Ask anybody. Ask anybody who has been around this channel for long enough. You will hear plenty of yelling. Shit, somebody gets a fucking knockout, you'll definitely hear some yelling. Hopefully we get a finish in this fight. All right, fight is underway. First fight of the main card, Santos versus Santana. Santos in the red, Santana in the blue wraps. The fight just started. User, whatever. Are you watching PFL tomorrow? No, we were talking about PFL earlier. I'm not watching PFL yet, but PFL watch is on the horizon. We will definitely be doing PFL at some point in the near future. Plinio is in Santos's corner? Plinio is in Santos's corner. Okay. I wasn't paying attention, but fair enough. Plinio Cruz out here, bro. Good Lord. Where is that guy not? See him on Karate Combat, see him on LFA, see him with Chama at the White House. Plinio Cruz be working. Bad judging and reffing for sure. Thinker gets yelling. Bro, Sanjay, you know me too well. Some good kicks going both ways in this fight so far. Slow start. To the chat, we here at Yama have contemplated having a James Crash Out counter in the corner. Only on certain cards. Hey, Hydra's here. What up, Hydra?
W.
Good to see you, brother. Again, for anybody who is asking, the link to the main card on YouTube is in the description of this live stream. Go to the description. You can get the link to what we are watching right now. If you are in the United States, you will have to have a VPN to make that work, though. You're at work right now, so glad I found you streaming this. Appreciate you, Blake Wharton. You are the man. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. I mean, so far, this is a pretty slow fight, though. I mean, these guys throwing kicks either way. Very measured performances on both sides, you could say. So far, there that is. I mean, we're over 2 minutes into this fight. We're about to get to the halfway point of round one. We will see some yelling. All we need is a bad referee call. It's the truest thing ever. Okay, that was decent for Santana. Followed through on the jab. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Absolutely. Absolutely. Subscribe today. Join the Blood Palm. Hey, these guys got to start fighting over here. Anybody want to actually do something in this fight? They've been trading low kicks with not a lot of power on them. I like Santos, though. He's got a Muay Thai style that looks pretty cool. He keeps getting that high knee going. Montreal as a city is up tremendously right now. They just won the PWHL championship, one game in the NHL conference finals, and the F1 race is in Montreal this weekend. Montreal can never be up as a city because it's filled with French Canadians. That might sound harsh, but if you think it's harsh, then either you haven't been there or you are one. I'm kidding. Only a little, though. We do have a food channel, Sanjay. That is true. Do you have any main card bets? No, I don't have any bets on these fights. I don't know any of the fighters well enough to have bets. Also, I don't think that my book has LFA on it. I need to get a better book. I need to get a combat sports specific book that has some of these regional promotions. But no, I don't have any bets. I watch these promotions, just for the love of fighting, and also to learn about these fighters, to find out about fighters that I need to remember for the future. Oh, all right. Santos with a nice knock over, not a knockdown, but he caught the kick and pushed it back. So nice trip, I guess you could say. You're a machine operator? That's what's up, dude. Well, make sure that you are keeping those machines running correctly. There are plenty more streams, so, don't sacrifice safety for hanging out with us, but I appreciate that you are here. Habs fans are the only good French Canadians? Bro, you are so backwards. Florida Panthers suck. Ban this man! Oh, shit, the mod is in on it, too. God damn it. Both of you guys. I'm gonna mod just some random person right now so that both of you can get banned. I'm timing both of you out. Can I do that from here? I think I can time you out. I will not stand for Panther slander in my chat, people. You know they are the greatest team of all time. You need to get on some sketchy crypto casino thinker. Bro. Trust. If I didn't take the integrity of Yama so seriously, I'd already have a stake sponsorship. All right, so round 1 I think goes to Santos off of minimal effort. I mean, there was nothing in that round. Where can I watch it live? All right, for anybody who is just coming in, link is in the description. Click the link for the main card. You will need a VPN if you're in the United States. How fight now? Fight now, okay. Not great. Panthers are the greatest hockey team ever to exist. You like Montreal? They have good food. I didn't think the food was great when I was in Montreal, to be perfectly honest. All right, round 2 starts with a low blow. It looks like. What was the foul? I don't know what happened there. There was a weird stoppage. Maybe he started before the fight was already underway. That was weird. I had a good slice of pizza in Montreal. Santos and Santana are fighting right now. Touch grass. You should mod Meat Rocket. Oh, good Lord. I don't know about all that. Yelling incoming. It wasn't the ref's fault, though. Well, I don't know. I guess kind of technically it was. It was just weird. I didn't even see what actually happened. Neither of the guys looked like they had gotten fouled. Mod Rocket. Oh, good Lord. Oh, mouthpiece out. Oh, that might have been what happened earlier. One of these guys, mouthpiece just flopping all over the place. Is a mouthpiece not out? I thought I just saw a mouthpiece fly out. Maybe I'm mistaken. That was weird. What weirdness is happening in this fight right now? Montreal slander must be silent thinker. They're in the conference finals. Florida isn't. Who won the cup twice in a row? Don't go down this road with me. And you're not even from Montreal, Hydra. I love my Indian food with a bit of... What? I know what you were referencing, but let's keep it civil. Oh my God, something needs to happen in this fight, guys. Come on. Santos is putting good pressure on. Santana is doing some decent work off of his back foot. Oof. There you go. That was a good connection for Santos. Santos. Montreal is a goated team. I grew up mimicking Carey Price in my driveway playing ball hockey. Well, that's okay. I'll give you that. There are players on Montreal that I do like. Carey Price being among them. He is a goated goalie. So yes, I will give you that. There's our common ground. Has Miranda fought already? No, not yet. Miranda is co-main. So yeah, Miranda's, we got 3 more fights before the Miranda fight. Indian food is fire, though? True. Ooh. All right. It looks like Santana might have cut Santos with an elbow. That'll swing this round for him. This has been another inactive round, but the elbow might have just taken the round. We'll see. Yeah, you can see it. Santos bleeding a little bit out of the eye. Side of the eye. It's not a big cut, but just a little bit of color. I mean, Santos, all Santos needs to do is put together a solid combination to get back into this round. He took round 1 off of minimal effort. Just spamming leg kicks over here. Nice front kick for Santana. Actually, the Kings are the best hockey team. The great one played there, and the Gretzky rule was during his time as a King. I mean, I think the Oilers would have something to say about that. Also, PK Subban and all his brothers played on my city's OHL team. Most famous people to ever play here. True. I mean, PK Subban is a, I don't know, slightly controversial figure, I guess, to an extent. More elbows, true. More elbows would be nice. I mean, more action in general in this fight. It just feels like both these guys don't want to get hit. This is not the right sport if you don't want to get punched. You aren't accurate with punches. It's way easier to land an elbow or forearm. Yeah, well, you got to get close for that, though. That's the problem. Neither of these guys seem like they want to stay in the pocket at all. I mean, Santos right there. That's a perfect example. Santos catches the kick, sends Santana back to the cage, and then he swings at distance. It's like, bro, you caught the kick. You need to advance into the pocket at that point. End of the round. Who's up next? Next, I believe, is the Kurashvili versus Peralta, I think, is next. I think. I don't know for sure. We'll find out after this fight. But the card is above my head here, so you should be able to at least follow along a little bit. Do you ever stream hockey? No way, man. I don't have enough time for it. I would love to, man. I miss watching hockey regularly, but MMA, it takes up a lot of my time. A lot of my time. I am all in on MMA. PK in Canada is beloved for his work with children's hospitals. Yeah, no, again, like that's the thing is like, I think PK Subban is a good dude. I just think like he has a weird reputation for various reasons. I don't know all of what they are, but like, I think that people kind of claimed he was a little bit of like a hot shot, you know, that he wasn't really like a team player at times, I think is what I had heard. Also the obvious that there are racist hockey fans, but not saying that that's the end all be all of it. Just saying. Multifaceted, perhaps. But I've always liked PK Subban. Yeah, we only do combat sports here for sure, yeah. But I would love to do, I mean, like, shit, man. If we can make Yama full-time and I can do hockey as like a Patreon exclusive or something like that, I would love that, dude. You just would have to get ready to watch a whole lot of Panthers games. What's up with the timer? Oh, were they having problems with the timer? Is that what it was earlier? I mean, timer is working right now. We do talk a bunch of random shit. That is definitely factual. Hockey has fights. That is, I have seen those hockey fight leagues or whatever, like where they just have two people on skates fighting like as if it was a hockey game, but there's no actual hockey game and it's just fighting. I have seen that before. I think they do it in Russia. We could certainly watch that. If you can find me a full-length event of that, that's the thing. When we do watch-alongs, we do entire events. So if you can find me a full event of that, I am down. Sanjay with the $1.99 donation. Thank you very much. We need a beanbag, brother. We need a beanbag like the deserts missed the rain right now. The fatter guru. Did Holt lose? Holt has not fought yet. Thank you very much, Sanjay. That's very kind of you. Thank you for your donation. Hockey is a good base for MMA. Ask Mike Malott. True. The Malott brother is apparently a pretty good hockey player, from what I understand. Tomahawk punch. Well, Santos was complaining about something. Bro, that's a legal strike. Piersma trains at my gym. Dope, dude. Very cool. Well, we'll root for him then, even though he is not eligible to win the belt, sadly. I did not catch the reason for that, but sadly, Piersma is fighting for a belt, but cannot win it. He's fighting in a title fight that he is not eligible for. Santos wins. The Santos fight is still happening right now, Juan. And I would say that Santos is winning the fight currently. Yeah, that was a nice knee. See, Santos probably just stole this round with that knee because it has been a rather inactive fight, I would say. This is not a crazy barn burner over here. A Montreal player against Buffalo actually landed a good right hand, and I'd consider it an MMA knockdown. I like your reasoning. You train with Santos. How's he doing? You can't watch. I would say he's winning this fight. It has not been a highly active fight, I would say. I'd say that this has been somewhat of a slightly point fighty kind of affair. There's been a couple of good exchanges at times, but no one has really taken the lead, so to speak. Although I do think that Santos has done a better job of general overall performance. Tell your boy to make weight. Yo, sadly, big facts. If that's what it was. I assume that's what it was. He trains at Synthesis BJJ in New York. All right, well, shout out to Synthesis BJJ. Appreciate you being here. Get yourself some Yama stickers at yamashow.com and stick them on the wall at Synthesis BJJ. All right, Santos goes for a level change. We got a minute 15 left in this fight. And I think Santos is pretty well walking away with this fight, I would say, at this point. He's certainly winning this round. Actually, thinking about it, hockey players have amazing footwork and balance dealing with ice. They could make pretty good stand-up fighters. True. Yeah, absolutely. Ice skating is a lot harder than it looks. Like doing it at NHL level, that is. Did he miss weight? Honestly, I don't know what the reasoning is. I just heard that he was not eligible for the belt, so I would assume that missing weight was what it was. Fight Central, thanks for breaking it down, bro. Appreciate you being here, my man. I'm kind of back and forth between the fight and the chat, so, I'm not always giving you exact play-by-play at any given moment, but generally when a fight commands my attention, I will pay the attention that it is commanding, and this fight has not necessarily done that, I would say. Fine fight, good fight, not great fight is what I would say. But I would say that Santos is firmly winning it. I'd say that Santos took 1 and 3. You could give Santana round 2 because of the cut that he landed with an elbow. You just beat Santana in his last fight? All right. Jets Toys. Shout out to you then. Good deal. Let me know when I can watch you fight. This is actually something also good to know for anybody who is new to Yama. If you are an active fighter and your fight is being streamed anywhere online that I can access it, I will do a watch along for that event to cheer you on. We support our fighters in the Blood Palm. So if you are an active fighter and I can watch your fight, give me advance notice, I will take off of work to support you for your fight. But those are the 2 stipulations. You got to be a member of the Blood Palm, you got to give me advance notice, and I have to be able to watch it somewhere online. 3 stipulations, I guess. Santos made 155. He certainly did. I mean, both of these fighters made weight, from what I understand. We're going to be waiting for the decision now. The fight has come to a conclusion. How to watch the fight? The link to the main card is in the description. Click the link in the description. You have to have a VPN if you are in the United States. If not, you can watch on Vice TV if you have it. If you don't have either of those, then you are SOL. Can't believe 9 fights is taking this long. This is the story of my life, brother. I am on for all of these events, and somehow, there are some events where the pace is amazing. They run through these fights so quickly, and, I appreciate that. I don't mind longer cards because it gives me more time to hang out with you guys and just chat and stuff, but, I'm just there are times where, that fucking MVP card, where there was 40 minutes between fights. I'm like, bro, this is unacceptable. Do you have any other Dana White noises? Oh, do I ever? I certainly have at least one more.
That's fucking illegal.
That's true. I think that's all I have of Dana right now. But yeah, I've got...
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
Yeah, that's the other one I have right now of Dana. All right. And Santos does indeed win the fight as expected. So shout out to Ednilson Santos. And yeah, there is Plinio, isn't it? How about that? You're making your kickboxing debut this summer on RFC Promotions. I'll sub and let you know, brother. That is exactly the right thing to do. Fight Central. A, cut the hand, touch the blood. Welcome to the Blood Palm, first and foremost. Second of all, absolutely let me know. Absolutely let me know. We will be here to support you. When you are a member of the Blood Palm, you are not only supported by me, but the entire community shows out. Jesse Roberts, I let my son use my YouTube. Okay, got you. Jesse Roberts, good to know. Like I said, let me know when you're fighting. Make sure you're subscribed. Become a member of the Blood Palm. Join the Discord. Santos definitely took it. Yeah, I mean, he won the fight, and he deserved to win the fight. What's the site again? It's in the description of the live stream here, brother. Go down into the description, click the link that says name card. Hey, Blake Wharton with the $1.99 super chat. Appreciate it. Love the Dana White shit. I'll get more for the soundboard, bro. Give me all of it. Put them in the Discord for real. Let me know what other sound clips you want on the board. I love having all the clips on the soundboard. I am in the process always of putting more clips onto it. The MVP event, too much talking in between fights. It was making me mad. Yeah, they ran it like a boxing event, and that sucks. Yeah, it was real bad with all that dumbass talking. I mean, it's like, no, it's not dumbass talking. It's like, yeah, it's all related to the thing, but we don't need that much talking. We want fights. We are here for fights, not analysis. Give us fights. That's what I am here for, is for analysis. Hey, Fight Central, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Let's go. The Blood Palm grows with every drop. I'll join your Discord when I get off of work. Appreciate it, Blake Wharton. Please do. We have a great group of people in the Discord. Everybody is super cool. We're talking fights. We're talking movies. We're talking music. We're talking all kinds of stuff in the Discord. Come in and make it your own. Thank you very much for subscribing as well. I think Blake subscribed earlier and was donating. Yeah, Blake's the man. Appreciate you, Blake. It was dumbass talking because it was Ariel and Woodley. Bro, with that amount of talking, it could have been anybody, bro. Could have been anybody. John R. with the $10 donation. Brother, I appreciate it. I got $1,200 on Stanley Dorsonville. My man, this Dorsonville and Holt fight. Guys, I don't know these fighters, but apparently everybody is very excited for this fight. A lot of people, a lot of interest on this fight. I got $1,200 on Stanley Dorsonville. What do you think about him in this fight? I usually bet UFC, but there's no fight, and I am a DGen, so I can't take a weekends off. Well, John, to answer your question, I do not know. I don't know any of these fighters. I watch these cards to learn about these fighters. So I do not have an opinion about this fight. All I know is that a lot of people are interested in it, so we're definitely going to be keeping an eye on it. Either way, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that, and your degenerate gambling is certainly welcome around here. Welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. You're an honorary member even if you don't subscribe. Hopefully you are subscribed. But I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. You're like one of the few to say my last name correctly. Wharton? Yeah, no, I know that last name. That's not even a hard one. If you knew my actual last name, you'd be like, what the fuck? It gets butchered all the time, my last name. Gracias, senor, indeed. Muchas gracias. Thinker mentions everything except our food channel. True. Yes. No. Sanjay is right. If you are a foodie, there is a food channel on there, and you can get very well acquainted with Sanjay because he runs that bitch. You're unsubbing and returning your high quality Yama Polo. Well, now the mention has been there, so the sub is saved. No returns. Kidding. Stan will walk him down. Dude, I mean, I guess you guys got to let me know why everybody is so interested in this fight specifically. I mean, is Stanley a beast and this Holt guy is not, or is he there? I know that they're both undefeated. Holy shit, this is the most motion I've seen a regional card have. I mean, it certainly is up there. It certainly is up there. We appreciate it around here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for hyping this card up. I mean, you know, this is just a normal watch along for me, but I appreciate all of the interest here. You better go rebound if you picked Stanley. See, there you go. See, when one wins on the other side of the equation. This is certainly very interesting. Tu solo estás hablando disparates. Disparates. Oh, man. You're testing my Spanish right now, brother. Un momentito, amigo. I will try to respond in Spanish. You're just... Sí. Sí. Disparates en todo. John R., you're probably the highest roller on the books for this card. So far, correct. So far, correct. Hey, man, my name is... Okay, brother. Is it Kai? How do you pronounce that? Because there's certainly a pronunciation of that name that I don't think that I can say on YouTube, nor would I want to. Who won this fight? Please just name. Santos won the last fight. Appreciate you being here. I bet Thinker's last name is Smith or something, and everyone still butchers it. I do live in Florida. You never bet on LFA before? Yeah, I mean, you're taking a heavy gamble by betting on a regional card in the first place, you know? LFA usually is a fun watch. So far, it's been okay. I mean, last two fights, not so great, but we did have a good stretch of finishes in the first. So, or in the first part of the prelims and stuff. So we had 2 submissions to start this thing off, and then we ended up with two decisions. So we are looking for our next beanbag. When will the beanbag arrive? If Stanley loses, I'm putting 1,200 on Miranda. Damn, high roller over here, John. I can appreciate it. Yeah, that's legit money you're dropping over here. Bro is doing it right out there. We've got a legitimate high roller in the chat. Appreciate you, bro. Only Spanish okay is cerveza, por favor, amigo. Dos Equis, por favor. Santia, the fights on the main card already start. Yes. Oh, here we go. This is the Holt versus Dorsonville fight coming up. Yes, main card has started. Link to the main card is in the description. Dan Holt is making his walkout here. Pro record 4-0. Stanley Dorsonville, also 4-0. Somebody's O has got to go in this fight. This is the fight that everyone is excited for, and I am also excited as well. You guys have gotten me hyped for this. True, Hydra. Yo, big facts, bro. Hydra understanding that I've been saying that I need a new book forever now. So bad. So bad. It is terrible that I am still on the shitty book that I am on. This needs to change. It really does need to change. I can't wait to hear the beanbag soundbite. Bro, I love hitting the trio of beanbag soundbites. It's my favorite thing. John, just send me some money since you're out here donating. I mean, if you got it like that. I appreciate the donation, though. Thank you very much for supporting the Blood Palm and what we do around here. I guess that's what I would say to that, Blake. Get yourself on stream and maybe you too can get the $10, which turns out to be more like, $6.50 at the end of the day. If you're going to gamble, the rule always spend enough that is cool. That it's cool. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, definitely make it cool. I mean, what's the point of gambling if you're not going to be a fucking Chad? Big fight feels for this one now. Yes, I know, right? The hype is real. LFA ring girls over UFC ring girls. Honestly, bro, I might be agreeing with you on that. LFA ring girls are not bad, bro. Thanks, man. Hey, you're welcome, brother. Thank you for being here, Santia. Santiago. God, I didn't realize. I only read the first part. Santiago Vargas. Yes, thank you for being here. You're welcome. Donde está el baño was the first thing I learned in Spanish. It is certainly a valuable phrase. If that dude before wasn't being a dick, I could have spoke more Spanish with him. I'm trying to up my Spanish game. I heard Novig is good for Florida. Oh, I've never heard of Novig. That's another book, I assume. Oh, yeah, no, I know, Blake. I understand, but I'm just saying, it's like he's donating for a reason, hopefully. Got to work for that. Nah, UFC ring girls all day. I teach his own. I mean, trust me. There are certainly plenty of UFC ring girls that I am a big fan of. Brooklyn Wren comes to mind. All of her. But all I'm saying is that I have seen some pretty good regional ring girls, and LFA is not bad. Bro is not Max Holloway? The Holloway from earlier? Yeah, no. He is certainly not Max. I forget what his first name was. Alan? Alan Holloway? Sounds correct. Lots of these smaller promotions have hotter ring girls, and they're usually just some locals. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the great thing, right? It's one of the luxuries that women are afforded. Men have to go out there and actually make something of themselves. Women can just be born hot. Brooklyn Wren is undeniably the hottest ring girl you've ever seen. Yeah, I would say so too. I mean, I have seen hot ring girls. Brooklyn Wren is certainly among the hottest that there ever has been. Regional ring girls over UFC, they look less fake and Ozempic-y. Except my glorious queen, Brooklyn. See, Brooklyn is the exception always, right? But, I've seen some great ones all over the place. Shout out to all the beautiful ring girls out there. Noah Barnes, any way to live stream if outside of Canada? If you're outside of Canada, then you should be able to click the link in the description of this video and get it on YouTube. If you're outside of North America, you should be able to use the YouTube link and just be able to watch it easily. If you are inside Canada, then you are going to have to use a VPN. Your first and last name get butchered all the time. Sanjay gets butchered? Sanjay Thakar? Seems pretty easy to me, but not surprising. I think it's also just because people don't care enough to get it right, All right. Stan Dorsonville. He's representing Haiti, so I mean, I got to be at least showing out for that. Shout out to all of my Haitians down in South Florida. Like, I mean, look at the two ring girls right now, bro. That is a fine pair of specimens right there. Not true. Carlos Ulberg had to be hot in his prior career, and God gifted him that belt like they gifted him his looks. I'm still not over it. I won't accept anything else. You can be mad at God, bro, but you know the one person who deserves the anger. I showed mercy. All right, brother. I'm in Canada. The link works for you in Canada? All right, then there you go. I thought it was all of North America, but if it's Canada that works, then even better. I guess maybe it is just the United States. Sanjay Tucker. Ha. Doesn't bother you? It doesn't really bother me either, because my last name is uncommon. Thakar St. James? True. That's when we combine like Voltron. Oh, I know, bro. Yes, those two ring girls are bad AF. Steesty, yes, you know what I'm talking about. Sao Passe. I just pulled a Carlos Olberg auto the other day. Explain. All right. Ooh, good start for Dorsonville. Fight is underway in Dorsonville with a nice heavy strike to begin. All right, we got to lock in. This fight is very hyped, and they are actually starting off with the right amount of intensity. This is what I talk about when I say starting strong. All right, Dorsonville already on the attack. Catches the kick. Dorsonville looking good in this fight so far. We're not even 30 seconds in. All right, Dorsonville keeping the pressure on. Yeah, Stanley over here. Ooh. All right, getting a little wild with the knee attempt. A couple good return shots from Holt. Oh, catches the kick. Gets Holt while he was falling backwards. Nice strike. Dorsonville on his feet. Holt in a seated position on the ground now. Dorsonville looking for a choke. All right. Holt looking like he's okay at the moment. All right. Dorsonville is on his back now. Trying to backpack. There he is. A little high on his back, though. He's probably going to fall off, I would think. If Holt needs to start jiggle wiggling over here. But he's not. So Dorsonville is just kind of hanging off of him, but he's still way high on his back. Oh, Holt goes to his knees. That's not good. All right, he's back to his feet now. All right. Dorsonville disengages from the backpack. All right, they clinch up here. Dorsonville on the outside of the clinch. Holt, nice movement from Holt. Gets outside of the clinch. Oof, nice spinning kick from Holt, but landed awkward. All right, Holt out at range now. Dorsonville keeps the pressure on. Nice knee to the body from Dorsonville. Haitian threw up a Z there. That has some meaning in Florida with Haitians. Yeah, that's the, I mean, that's the Zoes. I mean, the you want to be cool with the Zoes, let's say. And we'll leave it at that. Oh, to the Topps card. Oh, you pulled a Carlos Olberg autographed card. Oh, shit. Blake, you need to subscribe to my dude Chase Parton's channel. Chase Parton is a card breaker. He is also the co-host of the podcast that is on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Yeah, if you do the UFC card trading at CP Smalls for Chase Parton, yes, definitely subscribe to Chase. Ooh, Stanley Dorsonville emoting over here and flicking off his opponent. I don't like that. I don't understand what that's about. Ooh, nice spinning elbow, though. Dorsonville being a little bit of an asshole in there, but he's certainly still crushing this fight. Yeah, Dorsonville taking control of this thing. Are you going to the BKFC cruise? God, I wish I could, bro. Shit, I need to talk to Big Ben about that. The BKFC cruise is possibly the greatest thing I have ever heard of in combat sports. It's like they took everything that I would like and put it all into one. Cruise ship, don't have to do anything, get to watch people fight each other. That sounds like the greatest thing ever to exist of all time. How's this card been so far? Just getting back home? The card has been a little up and down. I would say it started off very good with some submissions. Then we had 2 fights that went to decision, which were not great. But this fight is good right now. And Dorsonville is winning right now. Yeah, Dorsonville he's not giving Holt an inch, man. You talk about keeping the pressure on. He has had Holt on the cage the entire fight. Like, he is just commanding center. Josh Hokett wannabe? I mean, maybe in that way, which again, I am not a fan of personally, but it's working for him because he is keeping the control here, and Holt is certainly letting round 1 slip away. We'll see if he can come into round 2 better. Oh, nice takedown for Dorsonville. Beautiful takedown. Got 30 seconds left in the round. If there was any confusion about who was winning this round, that takedown will certainly swing it to Dorsonville. Stan is cool outside of the ring. I believe that. If you, Steesty, if you talk to him, just tell him he don't need to do that, you know? He don't need to do that. Hey, there's Chase Parton. Chase, drop the link to your channel. Or I guess Blake is going to join the Discord after he gets off of work. So, Blake, you'll get it in the Discord. But yes, definitely join and subscribe to Chase. But yeah, see, Dorsonville emoting again. Getting up in his face after the bell and shit. Dude, come on, bro. You don't need to do that. You're already winning the fight. If we think the weather conditions are bad at the White House, imagine at sea. I know. I have thought about that, Chase. I have thought about that. Open water, even on a cruise ship. It does get choppy from time to time. Those stabilizers can only stabilize so much. BKFC falling over while drunk would probably be even more entertaining. It does add a layer of excitement to it, Hydra. I'm not going to lie. Half Dead Frank, the fucking goat, is here.
W.
Where can you pirate? The meth streams ain't working. I can't help you there, brother. He saw that it worked for Josh. I mean, that is the problem with Hokit in general, is that like people see that and then it becomes more normalized in the sport, and I hate it. You watched the Mixed Molly Whoppery video. He was shitting on Hokit so good. Shout out to Mixed Molly Whoppery always. That is the homie right there, and he is the GOAT. All right, round 2 is underway. Let's see if Dorsonville can keep this up. Holt needs to get himself into this fight. He is down 1 round. He is certainly trying to swing, but he is missing with his shots, and Dorsonville keeping the pressure on. This guy is, he does not give an inch to breathe. Oof, beautiful catch of the kick and counter strike. Dorsonville just spun him with a shot. Holt got rocked there. But this is the first time in the fight that Dorsonville has retreated. Holt has the pressure position, but Dorsonville just staying calm. Holt needs to turn the gas up, and these fucking spinning kicks are not going to do it. Holt, my guy, do not spin again in this fight. This dude, Holt, has gone for spinning kicks to the body that have missed and wouldn't be effective even if they landed. Nice knee for... big shot for Dorsonville. Holt is feeling it now. Another big shot lands. Holt's still with it. Good chin on Holt. Holt is still in this fight, but he has taken some big shots. And Dorsonville staying with the pressure on. Holt clinches up. Nice body shots from Dorsonville. All right, Dorsonville clinches. Holt reverses the clinch. Holt's got a good chin because he has taken some clean shots, and he is still conscious. Yes, thank you, Hydra. Appreciate you, bro. Holt is a cool guy, RRL too. All right, well, I appreciate that. I want to see him do better in this fight because right now, our dude, Dorsonville, is kind of crushing. Dorsonville has the headlock up front. Holt gets out of that. Holt is bleeding out of his mouth now. Nice step in elbow from Holt. Return step in elbow from Dorsonville. This is a good fight. Jesus, another big shot lands for Dorsonville. Holt is taking damage against the cage. Kick to the body from Dorsonville. Oh my God, this guy fucking Holt, stop spinning! Stop spinning! If I was in Holt's corner, you would hear me on the broadcast screaming to stop. Another beautiful takedown. This round is only halfway done. Holy shit, beautiful takedown for Dorsonville. Wi-Fi over the sea sounds like an amazing stream. Paramount levels, true. I don't think they're streaming it. Or they might be streaming it. I don't know. They would have to have special considerations for that. They're going to be using that Starlink for the BKFC event. Holt was talking smack in the lead up. Okay, that's a little bit different than Steesty. Yeah, Jeremy, we did hear about Phil Rowe headlining Island Fights. We do need to do Island Fights at some point. Shout out to Island Fights. Like I said, I could be at those fights right now. Trying to sell the fight? I can dig that, Shampoo. Plus, the kid got skills to get back or to back it up. Yeah, I mean, so far he is crushing. Short choke. He might have this. He just sunk it in. He's up now. He lets it go.
I thought he might have had it on the side, but yeah, Dorsonville, you want to talk about backing up the skills. Yeah, Dorsonville is certainly doing that. I cannot believe that Holt is still in this fight. Why did the referee stop it? Oh, mouthpiece was out. God damn it, the mouthpiece was out for all that time? What is happening right now? Oh, he wants to wash it out. Oh, yeah. No, fans are not wrong about that. Yeah, fucking Holt, that's a weird situation. That is a weird situation. So Holt, his mouthpiece came out and then he requested that it gets washed out with water. So he basically got a little extra time to regen, and Dorsonville was not happy about that, which I don't think that he's wrong to feel that way. Holt is Beyblade maxing? He did spin, didn't he? Took me a second to know what you meant by that, but that is funny. You can't throw those kicks naked. They have to be set up. Yeah, no, exactly, Jeremy. Big facts. Those spinning kicks, absolutely. Plus, he's been having his kicks caught so much. You'd think that after the third time your kick gets caught, you stop doing it. Look at this right now. Bro is going to get standing Suliev stretched and a knee to the face off of the stretch. That was a fucking crazy move that just happened, actually. Bro legitimately just got banana splitted on his feet by Dorsonville. This is a wild fight, bro. Like, what the fuck? So much has happened. We still have another round of this shit. This is all in 10 minutes time. All this stuff has happened. This is crazy. Dorsonville continuing to emote. The guy's got personality. The guy has certainly got personality. If he's a Florida fighter, this might be my first guy that I manage. Yama Fight Management. Tell your friends, tell your fighters. CLD lowlights package impression. Holt's last win, I'm pretty sure, was by spinning back kick stoppage. No joke. I think that's why he's spanning the spinning. Fair enough, John, but you got to have the fight awareness. You have to have the awareness within the fight that you were currently in, that if it's not working, you got to stop that. You got to pivot from that, my guy. Just request a free timeout. Yeah, crafty vet move for real. I would like some water in my mouthpiece, please. MMA Karen with the extra time to regen. All you have to do is Karen your way into extra time to regen. Gotta love it. Yeah, that might be one of the first times I've seen that specifically. I have seen referees wash out mouthpieces with water before. They do that in Muay Thai. God damn, one ring girl better than the next. Look at this one. But yeah, that is certainly an interesting case. This is a crazy fight. He hit the flight emote. John Glad, though, got 1,200 on the other guy. True. That is true. By hook or by crook, doesn't matter. Oh, another nice takedown to start round 3 for Dorsonville. He is crushing in this fight. Do they have OF? They might. They might. Are we back? Are we good? Sorry if there was a blip in the live stream, people. A little connection issue there. Could have something to do with the VPN that I have to be on while I'm watching these fights. So if hopefully you all are still with me. Oh, eye poke to Dorsonville. Damn. Holt pulling out all the stops for extra regen time. But yes, I apologize if there was a blip in the live stream. Hopefully it wasn't too much of a disruption for you guys. All right, Dorsonville says no. Blip, but you're good. Appreciate it, Hydra. Thank you. Yeah. You know how I feel about that. You want to see a fucking crash out here. Wait for me to have stream problems. That's when I really start getting pissed. John is surprisingly... Wait. John is already usurping E-Money with motion, chat frequency, and bets actually being right. Gamble mogging E-Money. Yo, biggest of facts. Super facts right now. If fucking John R. goes to yamashow.com and purchases any item, he will have dwarfed E-Money J. You want to talk about mogging? John R., buy the cheapest thing that you can at yamashow.com and you will be a chat legend with one purchase. Oh my God, more fucking stream issues. Oh, no. Why are you doing this to me? Come back to me live. Oh, my God. I'm refreshing. Okay, I'm back. Sorry there were a couple more frame drops. I don't know. We're having some stream issues tonight. Of course we're having stream issues on a stream that's very active, so appreciate you guys still rocking with me. Thank you, and I apologize. It is outside of my control. Either way, we're at the halfway mark of round 3. Stable now, appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully that'll be the end of it, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Literally betting on regionals is nothing to be proud of. Brother, you being here is something to be proud of, and we are proud of you for being here. John R. could become a legend of the Blood Palm in one stream. He's manhandling him with these takedowns, just dragging him around. True. I mean, he's so far ahead in the win column right now. The only thing he needs is the finish, but Holt just, beautiful elbow. That was a beautiful elbow from Dorsonville. But yeah, I mean, I was just saying, the only thing he needs is a finish in this fight. He's up 2 rounds solid. And I mean, one of those rounds you could probably 10-8 if you really wanted to. Another nice takedown. This Dorsonville guy is crushing this fight right now. That's why I was saying before the last blip, I was saying he's got really good fight instincts. Like, he is doing all of the right things to win this fight. Don't hate on regional betting. You be a gambling man, bro. You are certainly good if you want a regional bet over here. Just know that it is a risky endeavor. If you think anything can happen at the top level of this sport, anything can really fucking happen at the regionals. You got more crazy refereeing and judging shit to deal with at the regionals. You also have that at the top level too, though. They stopped it. He did finish it. Beanbag! Dorsonville with the beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I didn't think he was going to get the stoppage, but he did it. Dorsonville gets it all. Talk about a knockdown, drag-out performance. This man has done it all.
Flawless victory.
That is a beanbag. Golly. And he's got moves, too. I like this Dorsonville. Like, Steve, if that's a dude that you know, tell him that if he needs a manager, call me. Hell yeah, is right. Yo, John, that was the dude you bet on, right? Inisi Dubin plus 1250 against some can. Ha! Let's go, brother. We remember. Yama remembers. But, yes, shout out to Stanley Dorsonville with a flawless performance in this fight. Please get him an interview. You know I don't do interviews, bro. We'll have him on the free-for-all, though. If he wants to come on the free-for-all, he is absolutely welcome to be on the free-for-all. Yeah, that is what we do. We have people on the free-for-all as guests. So if he wants to come on a free-for-all, we would absolutely have him on a free-for-all. Yeah, great fight, Shampoo. I agree. Shampoo Max. That is an excellent name, by the way. But yes, no, that was a fantastic performance for Dorsonville. Shout out to Holt as well. I mean, tough guy. You know, I feel bad that they stopped it, honestly. I would have kind of liked if he had been able to get to the decision just for his own sake, for a moral victory there, because he wasn't happy with the stoppage and all that. You know, I understand it. You know, he wasn't fighting back. Fortnite emote from Dorsonville. This guy's a character. He could be like a better version of Cedricus Dumas on Jaden Cable. Could be. I'm certainly open to it. Also, Thinker knows what a verb is, so he's not as hard to watch. Shout out to Jaden, bro. I appreciate Thinker so much. Oh, Chase, come on, bro. He could do all these interviews, but nah, he stands on letting Chase tell his silly stories of the week. Oh, come on, bro. It's my favorite thing. You allow me to hang out and listen. I love it. I want, like I said, I want to do more free-for-alls. When we get Yama to where Yama is going, the free-for-all will be a weekly. The sport never sleeps. There is always something to talk about on the free-for-all. Holt needs another crafty he needed another crafty timeout. Yo, Blake, truth. He exhausted all of his options. You only get one mouthpiece and you only get one poke to the eyes. And also, again, good instincts for Dorsonville. He got poked in the eyes and said, "No, I want back in. Fuck the stoppage. Take me back. Fight on. Let's go." I was like, this guy's got great instincts. Yeah, Stanley Dorsonville has made a fan out of me. Face smashed hammer. Co-main pick. Brother, I do not know the fighters on this card. I am watching to learn about these fighters. So I don't know. I do not know who to pick. I have no prediction. Chat, you tell me, who are you picking? If you've got a favorite, I'll probably go with it. I want to hear him talk now. Oh, damn it. He's yelling too. Holy shit. He pulled a Brian Battle. He just called him a tea and crumpet munching motherfucker. He's got character. This guy is a star. Dorsonville is a star in the making. Even though he did just bite Brian Battle with that one, though. Damn, dude. This guy Stanley Dorsonville he's checking all the boxes right now. He just crushed this fight, and he's got a lot of shit to say on the mic. He's a talker. See if he can keep backing it up. But this guy, Stanley Dorsonville, might be a legitimate star in the making. Stan the Drill Dorsonville. I like it. Like I said, I'm a fan, bro. I don't like the emoting. I don't like all the trashy shit. But if you back it up, you back it up. Holt honestly isn't wearing that much damage for a pasty guy getting beat up. That is true. That is certainly true. He does have Zachary Reese syndrome. But he did not actually wear the damage. So either way, shout out to him. He's got a good chin too. A lot to like about Holt, I guess. You know, I certainly feel for the guy. Why do I confuse Johnny Eblin with that Georgios guy from RAF? Oh yeah. Giorgio Poulos. Easy mistake. Hope to see him on the Contender Series. I would suspect he's probably going to be on the Contender Series. Yeah. Either that or he might just jump the fucking line, man. I mean, you go out there, you have the talk to back it up, and you're winning fights like that. That's a recipe for a hot shotting, I would say. He might be able to skip the line. All right, we got more fights to go here, though. That was certainly an exciting one. We got 3 more fights. In fact, because we have 3 more fights, and seems like they have a little bit of a pace going on with this card. They give a little bit of time in between fights here. I'm going to take my first, probably and only break of the stream. So again, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. If you do end up going somewhere else, make sure you subscribe and like before you leave. If not, you want to hang out, I have the quickest breaks in all of combat sports live streaming. So do not go away. I will BRB very quickly. Leave me something funny in the chat to come back to. And just like that, we are back. I will restart the timer at the beginning of the next fight. Thank you for hanging out if you did. Let's see here. Oh, hold on. A lot of chat. Okay. Get Fumi on Contender Series. I'll have a sign with his face like he's John Paul Bosniani. Yo, for real, bro. Hell yeah. Shout out to Nkuta, man. Fumi Nkuta is that dude. Shay Bippy, are you actually showing the fights? No, I am not. This is just a watch along. Yeah, just talking while it's playing. The link to the fights are in the description, though. Yep, Hydra getting that out there. Appreciate you, Hydra. Thank you for being the goated mod that you are. Yeah, no, Shay Bippy, you're good, man. Yeah, no need to, you know, it's fine. You know, again, everybody gets one, you know, we do, you know, when people start spamming it and being rude about it, that's when it's a problem. But no, Shay Bippy is all good over here. I like the name too, Shay Bippy. And just to reiterate that point.
That's fucking illegal.
It's true. There you go, Blake. You are right, though. I need more Dana White-isms on the board. So if you join the Discord, let me know what other Dana White-isms need to be on the board. And any other sound bites that you might want on the board. I love the soundboard. I just recently got the Stream Deck, and everybody knows I love using the soundboard. So, hey, Blake with the $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you. Thank you for joining the Blood Palm, Blake. You're gonna fit in perfectly around here, bro. Dana White, shut the fuck up and watch. Well, you know I've got that one.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
I mean, that's just what any criticism at all of the organization. You tried the link and it says not available. Okay, Shay Bippy, if you are in the United States, you have to put on a VPN. This card is only available on YouTube if you have a VPN enabled if you are in the United States. Yeah, there you go, Hydra. Reiterating that point. Who is Lisa Buckwitz? I fuck with Lisa Buckwitz over here. So you want to be a fighter? That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Trying to watch your boy Miranda? True, brother. So help me God, I'll throw you out that door myself. That's another good one. Chase coming through with the banger Dana bars right now. Yeah, I need to get. I do have my little list here. I think I actually got a couple. Oh no, I only have one of these new ones. Yeah, I've got a couple more Wayne's World ones for my dude Jeremy Hall. But yes, let's see. So you want to be a fighter? That definitely needs to be one. So you want to be a fighter? I'll throw you door. There we go. Dana. All right, cool. I got those both on the list now, Chase. Thank you. Dana talking about Ngannou grabbing him. I mean, it has to be something that like fits in like a clippable moment though, you know? That's the problem. There are plenty of funny Dana White moments, but like you got to like. Did he actually say, get your fucking hand off me? That might be a good one. The other thing, too, see, this is the problem with the soundboard clips, though, too, is that if you have those, you got to be able to, like, use them. You know what I mean? Like, there has to be, like, instances that they make sense to use them in. So, my therapist says I'm a fucking sociopath. That's probably a good one. All right, I put the sociopath one down there. I'll put the Dana Ngannou on there as well, just to see if I can find something that makes sense. Dana and Francis story. All right, good deal. We are looking at the DJ who is spinning the tunes here. Yes. Okay. So next fight up is Kurishvili versus Peralta. Peralta is from the Dominican Republic. Shout out to the DR. If there's ever a part where you can just clip Dana saying he touched me, that'd be so funny. He touched me? Did he ever say that? Is that about Francis? Did he say that about Francis? Oil him up. I don't know if anybody actually ever said that, though. Plus, I mean, Do we really want Nina drama clips on the soundboard? Come on, people. Think about that. Think about what you're actually asking for when you say that, you know? Golly, that girl to the right of the announcer gives me 2009 Monster Energy girl vibes. I'll have to see. I'll have to see which one you're talking about. But, bro, these ring girls are very bad in LFA. Like, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. LFA is doing very right by the ring girls right now. Dana himself on Instagram live said, "You want to oil me up? What the fuck?" If you have a clip of it, then send it. Send me clip location. Armin calling Neon retarget was pretty funny to me. Oh, brother, what are you, retarget? Again, I'd have to hear it. I need the actual videos because I have to clip them. So I'll find some of those clips, but if I can't find them, feel free to like put Instagram reels in there or whatever. I can always download stuff and make it happen. The Monster Girls at motocross events. I feel you, brother. I don't know, but I know. You know what I mean? I don't have clips. That's my mod weakness. Clips of, like, sound bites? I mean, all you got to do is just find the videos of them. But, if you know, either way, not a problem. I'll find them. I'll try at least. If I can't find them, then somebody else will. And if they don't, then we don't get them. That was basically spot on. Yo, I believe it. I believe it. From cool guy Armin that everybody wants to hang out with because he's so dope and has such a great personality. All right, this is a Georgian gentleman here, if the name did not give it away. But Kurashvili, you know who's surprisingly conspicuous right now, noticeably absent, is Marab. So this dude is fighting out of Georgia and does not have the GOAT Marab in his corner. I don't have clips of anything really on hand, at least. I just recommend stuff, then forget after hitting my pen between fights. Fair enough, Hydra. But, you know, dude, you do enough, my dude. You do enough. So you are all good, brother. I will try to do my best to find some of the clips we've been talking about. CP Smalls is my son. I mean, I don't know if he would agree with that, Mank, but I'll allow it. Everyone liked the stream. Appreciate you, Mank. Thank you, brother. Hey, you know what? W for the Mank, bro. Appreciate you being here, Mank. Hope that you're doing well, bro. Can we get and he's still my boy. Yes, we can. Yo, the fact that that's not on the board yet is surprising to me. And that's still my boy. Yes. Yes, we can, Chase. Yes, we can. Absolutely, we can. Yeah, I can't believe that I don't have that already. That's surprising to me that I don't have that one. Georgian is a massive underdog. Okay, great. Let's see him pull the upset off. Do it for Georgia, brother. Do it for one fucking... Oh, God. God damn it. I just had his name. What was our fucking... Guram Kutatalatse. Golly, that would have been a good joke if I had gotten it off on time. Do it for Guram Kutatalatse. When Josh Van finally loses, I'll have to hit the "this is still my boy" about 1 million times. Oh, well, he's never going to lose, though, so don't worry about it. I am Aniz Hashvili. I am Aniz Zashvili. I don't know how that breaks up, but Georgian guy is really cool. I would suspect that you might also be Georgian by that name. If that is the case, your dude is a bit of an underdog, so I'm hoping that he can pull it off, but he is going against a Dominican guy, and shout out to the Vitz King, who is also Dominican. Josh Van will never lose. Chase Parton of all people. I cannot believe what I'm hearing right now. Mikhaev and Copper coming for Van. Mank has his guys. Mank has his guys that he's riding with. Georgian guy is cool. Trust me, hey, bro. I believe you. I certainly believe you. All I know is that from what Blake has told me, he is the underdog in this fight. So let's see what he can do. Yeah, the only thing I know about the other guy is he's from the Dominican Republic. Why he's staring down the announcer right now is surprising to me. He's fighting out of Santo Domingo. I've been there before. He is right up in the announcer's face. Bro, give that man some space. He's announcing you. Live long enough as a hero, you become the villain. Batman taught us well. Harvey Dent. 6-1 underdog? Oh, 6-2-1 underdog. Oof. Yeah, that's a pretty significant underdog. Love from Canada to Georgia. Hey, absolutely. Love to both of those places. We got love for those who got love for us in the blood palm around here. So we got love for Georgia. We got love for Canada. It really is true. If you're cool, like, I don't care where you are from. I don't care your background or any of that kind of stuff. I have no predispositions or prejudices when it comes to anybody. I am cool with everybody who is cool with me. All you got to do is be a cool person, and you are in around here. All right. Kurashvili versus Peralta. Peralta, really raring to go. All right, Peralta. Oof. Okay. Peralta misses the overhand, but had the neck in the clinch for a minute there. Back out to range. Yeah, Peralta. Oh, okay. That was a little flurry there from Kurashvili. King Kani are so good. There's an old lady at the farmer's market who what is King Kani? Or King Kali, excuse me. What is King Kali? I don't know what that is. Ilay Barzilay. Hey, fair enough, brother. Support the Israeli people, government, maybe not as much right now, but like I said, love for all who have love for us. I also value peace in the world, though, so maybe they stop doing that ill shit. What's your official hype rating for the Spider-Man noir TV show starring Nick Cage as the man spider detective? I think the art style looks cool. Do I need it? No. Am I cautiously optimistic? Yes. I hope it's good. And I love Nick Cage, so I'm a huge Nick Cage fan. So I would say hype level is probably about a 6.5, Chase. Maybe a 7. If they utilize the art style to its fullest extent, I will be happy. Because it is animated, right? It's not live action, right? Please tell me that it's animated. Blood Palm erases my bias more than anything else. I appreciate that. As it should. Because, again, governments do things. People generally, if you talk to individuals, people are generally pretty cool. So be cool with everybody. The internet will warp your mind. You know what I'm saying? That's a legitimate thing. So I say that to say, be cool. If you're cool with other people, they will generally be cool with you. They're like meat dumplings with broth. That sounds fucking goated. That sounds like wonton soup, which is one of my favorite soups. Israel running our country into the ground. Hard to say that's not the case. Too much influence, I would say. Running their own country into the ground as well. As a Jewish person, I have many, many feelings about this. Wasn't it a bummer that the roles weren't reversed in Face Off to have Nick Cage being the crazy guy for the rest of the movie? Bro, very, very strange perhaps, but I do think that John Travolta did his best Nick Cage impression And it actually does kind of work. That movie is fun as fuck. They're doing the dirty work for you. Well, yeah, that's the point, is that I don't want anybody to be doing any dirty work. Like, let's just stop the dirt. Let's clean up the act. You know what I'm saying? Con Air was a very good movie to me as well. Can't remember anything. Con Air is one of the greatest action movies ever. Con Air and The Rock, Jerry Bruckheimer and Michael Bay. Back before the Transformers Michael Bay, where he ruined himself. Michael Bay and Jerry Bruckheimer were the greatest action duo of the 90s. Con Air, The Rock. Those are the two movies that you must see as far as action movies go. And then you can throw in a whole bunch of other shit thereafter. But if I could impart any action movie knowledge to you, deep ball knowledge of action films, those two films right there. Con Air, The Rock. Wonton soup, but two massive wontons with thicker dough and thicker broth, much heartier, as I'd expect for the region of the world. Dude, that sounds amazing. Who are the locks on the card, guys? This one, I mean, I don't know the answer to that, Mank, but I certainly know that our dude Stanley Dorsonville is a name to watch out for coming up. He's probably gonna be on the Contender Series soon, if not jumping the line straight into the org. What about Walking Tall? I mean, it's okay. Nice switch knee from Peralta. You want to make a parlay? I mean, we've seen some support from Miranda, and Piersma did miss weight and is ineligible to win the belt in his title fight. So maybe you go for Bianchini based on that. But don't take anything that I say for fact, Mank, because I do not know. Who's winning? I would say that Peralta won that first round. No crazy moments that were like over the top, but he's been doing consistently decent work in this round. So yeah, I'd give Peralta round 1. Okay, so good luck with Iran nuclear bomb in China. There's some deeper things than gas prices. But see, Ilay, they've been using Iran as the boogeyman to basically like just do whatever they want war-wise for years. I've been hearing about Iran as the boogeyman since I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? I don't buy it. We're not buying into the lies. And that comes from our government and the Israeli government to an extent as well, it seems. So, just saying, man. And again, as a Jewish person, I have pretty nuanced takes on these things, even though I'm not practicing, of course, but, just saying. This is not an anti-Israel bias based on that. All right, round 2 is underway. 15 seconds in. Peralta's still putting the pressure on. Our dude, Kurashvili, needs to get himself into this thing. That was a couple nice strikes for Kurashvili. You're living in Israel, and well, yeah. See, living in Israel, that's certainly a different story. I'm talking about from the United States perspective, my man. But yes, I do understand that. But I mean, that's Iran in countermeasures based on the attacks that have been initiated by Israel? No. And I'm sure the information is a lot different on the ground there, brother. So I understand that. And I empathize with the Israeli people. I'm sure that there are many that do not want war as well. I also do recognize that Israel sometimes acts as an apartheid state when it comes to Palestine. I think that the two-state solution is probably the right way to go. But I do recognize that I am not boots on the ground there, so I do not have as much of a perception as you would. I can't be anti-Semitic. My favorite MMA YouTuber is Jewish. See? There you go. There's your get out of anti-Semitism free card. I need to have like a Hava Nagila on the soundboard real quick, Hava. Probably going to sub him here. Could be. I mean, like, oh, you mean in the previous position, Mank? Yeah, no sub there. But, I mean, Peralta's just keeping so much pressure on him. I could imagine that he's probably going to get a win here somewhere. Good to hear a Jewish person call it the synagogue of Satan. See, now that's, Blake, that's a little bit charged language, though, there, pal. That's where it gets a little bit dicey, is that there is a conflation of Judaism and Israel that I think gets to that type of language. And, that's kind of a, that's kind of a little bit borderline, I would say. Be kind. Mank, my son, appreciate you being here. Each of you are sunning each other, apparently. Thoughts on Scott Coker's return? I love it. I love that Scott Coker is returning. However, he did have his chance at Bellator. So why do I think it's going to be any better or different than Bellator is the question that I have, Tyler. Okay, that's a lot. Yes, those are, yep. No, I understand, brother. I see, but there's deeper history there, LA. There's deeper history there, and I certainly do not condone any of those things that you just said, because they are true things that happened, and I do acknowledge that. But they are also people who have been had their backs against the wall for a very long time. So, I mean, again, it's a very nuanced issue. I wish that both sides would just fucking drop it already. Let the Palestinians have some land and just coexist with each other. Peralta, with all this pressure, not too much to show for it. That is kind of true, CTE. I do acknowledge that. Peralta has been actively keeping pressure on, but not capitalizing in a major way. The fact that Kurashvili is back throwing shots to the body right now, actually looking kind of decent at the end of this round, even though he's not putting enough power on his own shots. You would think that Kurashvili, knowing that he's been pressured this entire fight, if he has the opportunity to strike, would be putting all of the power that he has on these shots. Let's yell about MMA, not geopolitics. I can appreciate that, Hydra. Scott Coker? What? Until my favorite fighter loses to a Daggy, then I'm a hypocrite. True. Brother, 2-3 years in Dagestan and forget, my man. Scott who? Bite your tongue, Bleeding Edge. You know Scott Coker. You know the GOAT Scott Coker that has never had a bad word said about him in all of MMA history. Bleeding Edge, I saw a shadow of intent. Oh, yeah. You were talking about it. You need to post some clips of that somewhere. CTE, our goated heavy metal enthusiast. Peralta underperforming massively considering the odds. That's big facts, Bank. That's legitimate facts. Yeah. But an illegal strike is an illegal strike, though. You gonna show us the replay on this? Oh my God, are they gonna DQ this man? Hold on. Oh, let's see it. I didn't catch it. Oh, yeah, brother, come on, dude.
That's fucking illegal.
That is fucking illegal for sure. He missed the knee, though. It was just the foot that caught, right? Did the knee actually connect? Oh, no, the knee definitely connected.
That's fucking illegal.
My bad. No, the knee definitely connected. That is definitely illegal. And, yeah, our dude, Kurashvili, might be getting himself a DQ win over here. They're too long to send in the Discord, unfortunately, unless I trim them into smaller videos. True, brother. Got you. Yeah, one of these days we'll upgrade the Discord so that you can send bigger files and stuff. Yeah, our dude Kurashvili. Devastating knee. That knee was that was a world ender knee right there, bro. He's saying he can't see. Yeah, bro is definitely not continuing this fight. I can send you them on Instagram, Yama, if you want to see them. I mean, you can if you want to. I was more saying for everybody, but sure. I mean, I'm always down to see some cool ass metal show footage. I need to get myself to a metal show at some point again. It's been a while since I've been to a good old fashioned legit metal show. It's not a your server thing without paying for Nitro. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Hydra. At some point we'll upgrade to Nitro. You know, if the Discord gets to be popular enough that we have people that, you know, really want that kind of thing. Plus, I've been, you know, another thing that's going on in the background is I've been talking at some point about getting some custom emotes made. So, you know, we've got a couple of things that I know that I want. I just have to break down and actually hire someone to make them. Sorry about I didn't see your last comment. Oh, did your comment get auto-modded? Did he really get the DQ? I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but it looks like it's going to happen. The doctors are in the cage right now. This dude does not look like he wants to keep fighting. Oh, it's a user side Nitro thing, not a server side thing. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I would have to see. I'll look into it as far as like the server side goes. Oh yeah, I don't think anybody deleted any comments. It might have been YouTube. You know, YouTube is weird with the comments. Oh my God, yo, you want to talk about acting? This dude acting for real, bro. Bro, that was so bad. Did you guys just see that? Oh, this guy, dude, this guy Karashvili is acting, bro. He literally went and stood up and was like, oh no, I can't stand. And then he like went to go out like, oh my God, that was... Oh my God, give this man a fucking Oscar, bro.
L.
That was pathetic is the right, Bleeding Edge. I don't know if I've ever seen more clear acting. Like, I am a guy who gives a lot of leeway on that kind of stuff, too. Like, see, Chase putting it in the chat right now. I didn't think that Macy was acting, personally. I give a lot of I didn't think Aljo was acting at first. I give them as much leeway as I can. And even I who is either naive or very, very generous with that, could recognize that this dude Karashvili is acting like a motherfucker, bro. Give me a goddamn... Can we see the replay on that? Run it back. Somebody run that back, please. I need a replay. Oh my God. Please show me the replay of him trying to stand up and going, whoa. Ooh. Bro saw a fucking ghost in there. If he passed out, then yes, Macy levels. I mean, Macy got clubbed and subbed, though, so at least Macy had a reason. I mean, that knee did connect. I mean, come on. We cannot deny that the knee connected, but to think that the knee did that. What about Bellato, though? Bellato is another good one. Bellato, that I think is maybe Bellato might be the only one that has that beat. Bellato is real bad. Bellato is the worst one. See, the reason that Bellato is the worst one is because actually it was you, Chase. Shout out to Chase Parton, people. Chase, the goated catcher of details. Chase pointed out that Bellato never actually even got hit with the illegal shot. Bellato was acting off of something that did not even happen. At least this guy took a knee to the head. Oh, they are having to drag... Oh, he is selling, boy. They're having to drag this man back to his feet. Macy got KO'd and subbed at the same time. She gets a get out of jail free card for that. Yes, Blake, correct. Exactly. Absolutely. You might be able to get away with it with Macy when she did her little stagger step after getting kicked in the face in the fight prior to that. But, you know. You don't think Macy was acting, or at least not egregiously? I agree. Bellato, on the other hand, that's a whole fucking different story, bro. That knee made homeboy do the Macarena with the doctor. Dahil la puera para que Macarena. Macarena. Whoa!
W.
Oh my God. Yeah, they're really giving him the DQ win. Brother, oh yeah, acting like it's such a... Oh man, I'm so mad about that. Oh, I'm so mad that I just got that DQ win. Not the way I wanted that to go down. Whoa! Brother literally looked like Woody when Andy comes in the room. Motherfucker yelled, Andy's coming. Oh my God. Yes, Chase, that's the one that I was talking about too. Yeah, I cannot believe they gave him the DQ win, but technically I think that that is the right call. By the letter of the law, I believe that it has to be a DQ. Should be a DQ, but still, bro can walk out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's fine now. You know, it just took a little bit of time, you know? Yeah, exactly. Andy's coming. You've got a friend in Karashvili. Oh my God. Who won? Well, the fatter guru, I got some news for you, pal. Karashvili won the fight. Don't ask how. Plus 650 underdog wins by any means necessary. I did say it. I did say it coming into this fight. I did say he's going to pull the upset off. By hook or by crook. That is so bad, boy. That is so bad. Didn't seem wobbly walking to the back. No, he was, bro, come on, guys. He recovered in his time on the ground after he did his little shaky step, and then he was angry that that's how it went down. He was he threw his mouthpiece. He didn't want to win that way. Brother was selling from start to finish. Jesus Christ. Imagine how Peralta feels right now, dude. Golly, what an idiot move. Peralta was skating his way to the easiest win of his career, perhaps. Even though he wasn't doing great in that fight, to be fair. Let's all be honest, though. We'd all do the same thing. I mean, but we're not all fighters, bro. If you're a fighter, you shouldn't be doing the same thing. All these horrible illegal injuries always clear up somehow right after they make it final. They got the DQW, then they can walk just fine again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Brother, yeah, sick is certainly one way to describe it. Certainly one way to describe it. Elikana pulled out, so now it's Evo versus Junior Tafa. Please, Evo, sub him. Yeah, I did see that. You know, Elikana or Tafa makes no difference. Ivo Baranchevsky is next up. Honestly, DQs should be more prevalent in the UFC to stop these illegal moves. I can understand that thought process, but they just have to... See, that's the problem, though, is that you get into territory like that. In a theoretical sense, I do agree with that statement. In practice, it becomes a lot more nuanced. Much like the Israel debate that we were just having. Good stream numbers. I wasn't aware LFA was popular. Oh, yeah. LFA is definitely popular. And a lot of people that were in here know some of these fighters personally and stuff. So, yeah, shout out to all of the people who know these fighters. I hope that your fighters have won, unless it was Kurashvili. Either way, though, it is what it is. I can't be that mad. Oh, hold on a second, folks. Hey, Sam, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Hydra's also been tapped into Evo since Contender Series. You should be. You certainly should be. My boy, absolutely. You're the man, Sam. Sam, future fighter of America over here. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you are well, my guy. Thank you for being here. How's the fights going? Entertaining, certainly. Certainly entertaining, I would say, considering what we just saw. You just missed a very interesting incident there. Certainly very interesting, the Kurashvili fight. But we've had some good ones. We saw the dude, Stanley Dorsonville. That's the guy to watch out for. So, yeah, we've had a little bit of a mixed bag, as we often do, you know? Sometimes we have all bangers. Sometimes we have a mixed bag, good, bad fights all over the place. It really has been a card that has a little bit of everything. You know, we've had the good, had 2 very nice submissions to start the card. We have the bad, a couple of, you know, not so entertaining decision wins on the next 2 fights. Then we had a very nice fight with Dorsonville. That was great. And then we had the ugly with what happened with Kurashvili just now. Kurashvili just won by DQ with a fantastic acting job that should have certainly won him a BAFTA award. Interesting ad for CPI. I saw I didn't hear what they were saying. What was interesting about it? I know that it's for stem cells, but I didn't hear what they were actually saying. SureDog MMA has the results. Yes, if you are looking for the results of these fights, SureDog has them for you. Shows you how many fighters out there are getting stem cell treatments and peptides. I mean, bro, look, this is a brutal sport, man. It's brutal on your body. So it's certainly understandable. Wilmer Cruz, Peralta is more than Kura? I don't know what that means. Is more Tham Kura? Explain. But thank you for being here. CPI stem cell ad showing a bunch of fighters who got injured and were never the same after. Not a great look. Damn. Peptides are a blessing only if they're legal. Make sure that you are being conscious of legalities there, Jeremy Hall. That is the absolute, bro. If there is anything, brother, if there is anything I would hate for you to get caught up in is being, you know, in that asterisk category. You know what I'm saying? Make sure whatever you are taking is vetted. Make sure that it is all legal by the standards of whatever organization that you are fighting in. And make sure that you do not get caught up and become part of the asterisk crew, because that is not where you want to be. Emmett Anders at middleweight and Cruz. Damn, Hydra cooking right now. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense that, you know, it's like all those guys can live like somewhat normal lives after traumatic injuries based on those. So maybe that tracks. You wrestled for 15 years and your back is fucked now? Maybe you need the stem cells, Blake. Have you ever thought? I mean, I'm not even memeing right now. I mean, have you ever thought about it? Stem cells can do amazing things. So, you know, I am certainly of the camp of more research, more usage of stem cells. I mean, from what I understand of stem cells, like they can really work miracles for some people. I'm not, you know, be safe, consult a doctor. I'm obviously not a medical professional, but I'm just saying, like, you know, in a general sense, from what I have heard of stem cells, they certainly can be very helpful for some people. I'm pretty careful with what I take. Glad to hear it, Jeremy. Stay on the up and up. When you are under the Yama management staple, you know, stable, not staple. Jesus, I'm an idiot. When you're under the Yama management stable, you know, keep my fighters on a tight leash. Just kidding. But, you know, we want clean fighters under the Yama banner. When you represent for the Blood Palm, you take all of our reputation with you, you know? Massage therapy can do great things too. Brother, let me tell you something, my dude. When I have the cash for it, I cannot wait to get like an actual legitimate, like intensive massage. I have had back pain in certain parts of my back for so long. And I do have the massage gun and that helps like in the short term, but like I need to get somebody to go in there and like really fucking work on my back. Like just elbow in there, you know what I mean? Like really get nasty in there. That is what I want for sure. So at some point in the future, like I am probably going to be going to a spine specialist at some point just to get checked out, just to make sure everything's okay. Because I cannot stand for more than like 20 minutes at a pop. Like if I'm standing still, my back will be killing me after like 15 minutes. If I ever, like if I'm like, you know, occasionally I have to go to like conventions for work. If I am ever at a convention, like it is torture for me. Like I have to fight through pain for the entirety of it. It gets real bad. It gets real bad very quickly. Concerts are the same way. So at some point I need to go to a spine specialist. Agreed. I've been on peptides on and off for the last year, helping healing times for a broken foot and broken hand. True, brother. True. Yeah, they're certainly helpful as well. Bleeding edge. I don't think you're not actively fighting though, right? Or are you actively fighting? Maybe I forgot or didn't know. Pardon me if you are and I don't remember. I take BPC 157. I'm going to take some eventually. Okay. I don't know what BPC 157 is. You'd have to elaborate on that, but whatever's going to make you feel better, bro. If you're not actively competing, don't be a hero, brother. Take whatever's going to make you feel better or whatever's going to make your life better. Thinker is a doctor and a lawyer. No, I am not. Who gives medical and legal advice officially? No, I do not. He's also not satirical or playing a character. Yes, I am. One-stop shop for all your advice. That is patently false information from a mod, no less. Hydra out here plotting my downfall. Do not listen to that man. Hydra the legend. Savage can give your back some pretty intense stimulation. This is where has Hydra? Where's Savage been? Shout out to the arrogant Savage. I miss him. American chiropractors are scary. No, well, specifically, I did not say chiropractor. I will not go to a chiropractor. Chiropractors, while some of them are not scams, I wouldn't want to say chiropractic is a scam in and of itself. I want to go to a licensed spine doctor. I want to go to a medical professional, not one of these, questionable chiropractors. I've heard too much about chiropractors. I'm either going to just go to a licensed massage therapist who can do some Rolfing, or some deep tissue massage, and or a legitimate spine specialist. I don't know what the name of that type of doctor is. I need to get a bacchiotomy. I'd rather have pain than think about that. True. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not going in on any of that shit. Not when it's your fucking back. Michael Warren, you're there in person. Michael Warren is boots on the ground. Yama representation in the building. Shout out to LFA. Shout out to Michael Warren at the event. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you are having a great time. Enjoy these 2 title fights that are coming up later. Or actually right now, 1 of 2. Enjoy these title fights even if only one of them is it like a full-on title fight. 4 people are fighting for titles except only 3 people are fighting for titles. Yeah, shout out to you, Michael Warren. Thanks for checking in from the show. Hope you're having fun. Chiros in Canada are safe and are literal spine specialists, but you should go to an RMT or physio. Yeah, okay, there you go. That's what I will be looking into. TB 500 NAD plus BPC 150. So this BPC 157, I guess, is a peptide, huh? And NMN are my regimen. That's a lot, bro. Hopefully all of that's working in sequence and not fucking with your system. Yeah, who wins? That's a good question, Blake. Yeah, Michael Warren. Who wins these 2 fights? Give us your predictions. As a person, boots on the ground. I mean, right now, Veraccio over here coming out to Hate Me Now. That's always a bold choice to be coming out to a P. Diddy song. Those sound like fluids for a car? Yeah, for real. Fluids for a car possibly have the same impact on your body as ingesting fluids for a car. You don't take them all together? Good. Okay. Got you, bro. All right. Richie Miranda This is one that people were a little bit high on before. I heard the name Miranda a couple times in chat, taking his sweet time to get to the cage. This ref looks like he could be Yusri Belgarwi's dad. Oh no, I'll have to keep an eye out. That's an automatic loss. The referee looking like Yusri Belgarwi's dad. I mean, I could see that. Although Yusri Belgarwi looking pretty good in the UFC right now. BPC is helpful for recovery. True. Okay. Like I said, as long as it is within the rules and regulations of whatever commission that you are fighting under, then you do whatever it takes to get yourself right, my dude. I don't remember their names. Richie Miranda is walking out now, and I took too many gummies. My dude is zooted at the show. Michael Warren, the GOAT. Exactly. He's just like us, Hydra. More specifically, UNCTE, but... Oh, that's an automatic loss for the Diddy song. Got you, Blake. Yo. Still is a banger, though. I mean, you know, if you can separate art from the artist, that is one of Diddy's better songs. I've got a weird relationship with all of that, considering that No Way Out by P. Diddy was an integral hip-hop album in my young life. Puff Daddy and the Family. Many, many years ago. Way before all of what has come out now. Commission guy looks like Goldberg from the Mighty Ducks. So we've got Yusri Belgarwi's dad as the referee, and the commission guy is Goldberg from the Mighty Ducks. Things are going great right now. Bro, that dude looks a lot like Goldberg from the Mighty Ducks. What the fuck? Apparently that dude had like crazy problems. All right, Richie Miranda is the champion. Robert Veraccio is challenging for this belt. This is the lightweight title fight here, people. You're pretty couch locked right now. That's what's up. I'll Be Missing You was so fire. Bro, that song fucking ruled, bro. Imagine being the exact right age when that song came out. Like, that song hit at like my formative years. It was like, that was the jam, bro. I don't even know if I knew the original Police song at the time. Thinker had his ears diddle at an impactful age. So sad it affected so many people we know. Oh my God. Hey, Didgery Dave is here.
W,
Didgery Dave. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you are doing well down in the land down under. Ruthless Robert Vericcio. Brother, did you just take Robbie Lawler's nickname? Robert Vericcio better be fucking good over here. You don't get to just self-assign a nickname that one of two fighters who was in the greatest fight of all time was in. Ruthless Robbie Lawler. Robert, what are you talking about? Is it 6 rounds? No, I don't think it's 6 rounds, but I do believe it's 5. El Machete. That's a good nickname. I think there's already another guy named El Machete, but either way, still a good nickname, though. It is 5 rounds. What was the gimmick of the Village People? Were they supposed to look like male strippers or no? No, they were just like all different, various like characters for some reason. And they weren't even characters. They just dressed up as like various different types of people. Kind of a strange gimmick. Actually, if you want to know more about it, I don't remember all of the details, but I actually can recommend a good video about the Village People, actually. It was kind of interesting. Shout out to Cactus Malpractice. Great channel. Shout out to Garrett. I really like that channel. Little lesser known YouTuber, but he's very good. He does a great show called Worst Album Ever Made. All right, fight is underway. Miranda versus Vericcio. Eduardo Galvin, what did the minus 1500 last fight fucking lose? Oh, yeah, because he got fucking, our dude, what was his name? Peralta. Yeah, Peralta got disqualified. That's how he lost. And Kurashvili put on the greatest acting performance since Rodolfo Bellato. The champ trains out of Cub Swanson's gym. Instant win. Ooh, nice head kick for Veraccio. I'll send you another super chat if you get the list of those ring girls' names. I wish I could, brother. I don't know if I can. Hey, the people's champ. Karina Benitez. The people's champ, JC Karina Benitez. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm. Brother, if I could get those names, I'd be keeping them myself. You can keep the super chat. Is the YMCA song really about hanging out at the YMCA? Seriously, not fun of a time. I mean, I think that has some deeper implications for men of a certain lifestyle in the era that song came out. Ask Jim Jeffries about it on Google. He just got sued? Jim Jeffries just got sued for what? Did he really? I did not hear about that. I would think that would be news that I would have heard about. I'm pretty keyed into the comedy community. The Y is goated. Shut your mouth. I got a lot of love for the YMCA. It's nothing about that. I just, from what I understand of that song specifically, that used to be a place that young men of a certain lifestyle would, could get together at and meet each other and, enjoy showers. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Whatever you feel. He just got sued by the Village People? Are you memeing right now? Did Jim Jeffries got sued by the Village People? Nice knee by Miranda. Champ's got to get himself active in this fight. He's getting clinched up over here. Veraccio doing a nice job so far. Yeah, Verraccio's kind of like, he's certainly not looking like he's phased by anything, even though he's got a little cut under his eye. Slow start, but, 5-rounder. And it's for a belt. Ooh. Good strikes going both ways there. All right. Miranda gets the clinch. All right. Takedown from Miranda, but Veraccio getting back to his feet. All right. He is back to his feet and then almost turned it into back control. That was kind of weird. Both these guys have COD gun camo ass trunks. This is factual. These are facts. Better than the one guy that we saw earlier. There was a guy who had, he wasn't fighting on this card, but they were showing like pictures of fighters from other cards and stuff. There was one guy that had like brown splotches on his shorts. And granted, it was in the front, but if it extended around to the back, quite literally would have looked like he shit his pants and then the shit just spread to the entirety of his shorts. All right, Veraccio with some nice elbows there. Starting to feel himself a little bit. Policeman, fireman, construction worker, businessman, and of course, the last piece of the puzzle, Tonto from the Lone Ranger. These are facts, but Chase, where is all of this Village People talk coming from exactly? What started this? Also, Yamacat sighting. Hello, everybody. He had the Nate Diaz special. I mean, that will happen, won't it? He got those brown splotches to honor the GOAT Nate Diaz. These things happen, bro. Stockton splotches, the streets are calling them. We have seen some short shitters in our time. Yoel Romero as well. I think you said Men at Work, and I was confused why they aren't dressing as the Village People. Well, Men at Work is a different band. Brother, if you're going to go up, you got to go up, buddy. Come on, go up here. Go, either up or down, pal. CP clearly has Village People facial hair. I have heard this before. I'm not agreeing with that. I have never been a person who's been memeing on Chase Parton and his goated facial hair. I did think it was very, a very wise move of him to have a little comb that he combs it down with. Brother, Yamacat, dude, come on, man. Yamacat, you are all up in the business right now, bro. There you go. Come on. There you go, buddy. Make the leap. Make the jump. All right. Okay, there you go. Good job, bud. You did it. You can knock that down if you want to now. Yes, but the Village People dress as men at work, do they not? No, that is facts. That is facts. Except for the Indian. There was never any indication that the Indian was doing any manual labor. All right, round 2 is underway. 45 seconds in. It's a decent little scrap. I mean, nothing too crazy. Oh! Just as I was about to say nothing crazy. Miranda gets the stunner shot. Verraccio. Oh, rear naked. He might have it. Oh, no, Verraccio rolling, but he gets the tap. He did it, beanbag! Miranda with the beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
That's a beanbag.
It's just that easy sometimes. Club and sub. Miranda retains the belt. Wow. That was unexpected. I literally was about to say, oh yeah, nothing too crazy going on in this fight yet. That is indeed a beanbag. Sit that man on the LFA beanbag. Very nice. Hell yeah. Defending the LFA title. The Indian was making sure they had a safe journey to each event, not really for other use, but a symbol of hope. I like this. I like this interpretation. You know? I appreciate that Chase Parton has very nuanced opinions about the Village People. The Village People who actually did have some decent songs. Don't get it twisted. Racist of them not to dress up in stereotypical garb, but because the only unemployed one was native. Wow. You know, Hydra also with very nuanced takes and opinions about the Village People, apparently. I mean, there was nothing to say that the Indian was not employed. He was just not outwardly a manual laborer. Very artistic taint I have? Jesus, Didgeridoo Dave. What makes it artistic? Oh, Didgeridoo's taint looks like CP's mustache. Okay, got you. Well, Mrs. Didgeridoo must be very happy with that. She'll have something to braid in her downtime. Racist of them to have a white man dress up like a native? Well, that gets into a different story. Was it actually the case? It might have been an Italian guy. Just let the white native also have a job? I mean, Chase just gave him I think that Chase's explanation for it was perfect. Symbol of hope. Iron Eyes Cody. Single tear rolling down while people litter. Also a white guy who is not native. Love Sosa after the finish? Hell yeah. DJ knows what's up. Indian was not in his work attire. Put a hard hat on him and guess what he fits in. But then you don't get the headdress. You don't get the headdress if you put him in a hard hat. Italian, yeah. Iron Eyes Cody, the guy that was the Indian that like had the single tear in the PSAs back in the day, the guy who was like sad about littering. White dude, apparently. Honorary native, though. He was honored by a whole bunch of like Native American organizations, so I don't know. Take that for what you will, I guess. Italian, Jewish, Caucasian, we're all white. Literally, I am all three of those things that you just said, by the way. Touch Daw. Did Miranda win? Yes, he did. He clubbed and subbed. Beautiful win. Round 2. Submission win for Miranda. Retains the lightweight title. Richie Miranda doing it big in LFA. Very nice. Don't ever mix men at work eating Vegemite sandwiches with the village people. See, now this is, I mean, I can understand that being a touchy subject for you, Didgeridoo Dave. This is why we have to have this conversation so that people don't make that mistake in the future. We are helping the future generations to not repeat the mistakes of the past. All right, we have passed the 4-hour mark. Rashad Evans is in the cage talking to the retaining champ, Richie Miranda. I wonder if Rashad is going to ask him if he thinks that the world is flat or not. Yes, Miranda won. Duh. Way to go, Richie Miranda, bro. Hell yeah, Michael. Hell yeah. That was a nice win. I hope you have good seats. Didgeridoo Dave, you are always welcome, brother. Appreciate it. Pressed palms to you as well. He's a catch wrestler. Give him your neck and he's taking it home. I love it. Rashad must have paid $100K to, plus to get his octagon strut. True. True. How much is Rashad Evans' buy-in to the LFA? These are the questions. Is Rashad Evans waiting for his jersey? What team is Rashad Evans on? What GFL team is Rashad Evans on? Is he Team Miami? Is he Team London? Is he on one of the teams that we're waiting to get because of scarcity? Touch Dave, you're welcome to. W really means double V. Got you. Yes, got it. Okay. Touch Dave. I mean, doesn't everybody want to do that? All right, Richie Miranda gets the W. They do? No, I know it. I know it to be facts. You don't got to tell me, brother. I'm not only the president, I'm also a client. All right. Well, that is going to bring us to the main event of this card, people. Yet again, I must say, this has been a tremendously active chat tonight, so thank you all for being here. Thank you all to the people who have donated. That's very kind of you. I appreciate all of your generosity. Thank you to everyone who has liked and subscribed. If you are new here, of course, make sure that you like the stream and subscribe if you're enjoying hanging out with us. Join the Discord if you would like as well. A lot of great people in the Discord, always having very interesting conversations about everything from MMA to film to music and beyond. YamaShow.com if you want to get yourself some Yama merch. We've got some very cool designs over there at YamaShow.com, and I am already mentally preparing. I'm in the mental mode of possibly getting some new designs made. So, YamaShow.com for all of your Yama merch needs. Hope to see you again in other streams, of course. 27 Yamsters, absolutely. Appreciate all of them. God, Yamacat is on one tonight. CP don't fuck with boys to men? I mean... Oh, I didn't even see Chase's comment there. Boys to Men had a weird style, ball caps and sweats. I mean, it was the style of the time. End of the Road was our 1992 farewell song. True. That's like your graduation song? I don't remember what mine was, but I didn't go to my graduation, so I wouldn't know. Hey, there's Max Holloway. No relation to the other Holloway that fought on this card. That and Lean on Me. Lean on Me is a classic. That Lean on Me is a bar mitzvah classic. There's a couple of songs, you know, it's like there are certain songs that are just like staples of the bar mitzvah circuit. Lean on Me is one of them. Electric Slide, obviously, all the dance songs, of course. What are some other ones that are like really common? You generally will get like a lot of like the hype songs, so like the fucking that song or whatever that you hear at like football games and shit. What are some other songs that I would always hear at bar mitzvahs? I'm trying to think. I guess it's like they're so common that I don't even remember. But yeah, Electric Slide and Lean on Me are two that were very common. Oh, That's What Friends Are For. That song. That's what friends are for. And good times and bad times. Lean on Me is going to be your walkout song or End of the Road. Either one. Goated for MMA. I love it. Sam, yes, I appreciate this thought about your walkout song already. Yeah, you'll make a statement with that. What was that one Boyz II Men song? I saw the sun, the moon, the mountains and the rivers. I liked that song. I saw heaven when I made sweet love to you. Lean on Me, it was my dad's favorite song. Oh, well, okay, sorry. I mean to meme on that, of course, then, yes. Well, you know, of course, it's very sorry for your loss. I know that you honor your father a lot with, you know, the tattoo that you want to get, and I'm sure he'd be very proud of you in the journey that you're taking into MMA. In all seriousness. Rest in peace to your dad, Sam. The Blood Palm remembers. We honor all of those who we have lost. All right, main event is going to be coming up here in just a few minutes. Ron Kruk, I Am Not a Kruk, and Rashad Evans. Hair extensions, Rashad. 90s had the best songs. I would dispute that. I have always said that the 90s is one of the weaker eras for music. Select music. You can see, this is the thing. You can definitely pick out great music from the era. And a lot of it was rock music. I'd say alternative rock really was like the goated music style of the time. But like a lot of other genres were severely lacking in the 90s. 80s had great music. Alternative rock was great in the 90s. Grunge, also good. Anything with white people and guitars were pretty good in the 90s. But the music landscape as a whole, not great. 90s pop music, really lacking. 90s R&B, if you like R&B like that, then sure. I'm not like the hugest R&B fan. I'm not sitting here listening to Keith Sweat in my free time. I want to hear why this one dude is not able to win the belt. Yeah, Piersma. I would suspect he missed weight, but we'll find out when this fight starts. They're talking about his BJJ acumen here. I can find goats from every era. Tool was 90s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like what I said, you know, I mean, white dudes with guitars definitely ruled in the 90s. There was a lot of great metal. There was a lot of great hard rock. And also, I'm the same way. I mean, I can certainly, like, I love all genres of music. I can certainly pick a favorite artist from any genre, mostly, you know? Pretty much any genre of music and any era of music, I can pick great stuff from it. I was just saying, you know, just as on the whole, I think that other eras had better music, but there is great 90s music, to be sure. Fucking Introducing by DJ Shadow came out in the 90s. Goated hip-hop record. You know what I really hate? Whenever you're reading through the comment section of older songs and people are like, older music is much better than today's music, I too hate that, John Dong. I also hate that. I never want to be that guy. I listen to a bunch of modern music. I've been meaning to make the fucking Nina Girachi video for so long now. It is definitely cringe. I agree. It's very narrow-minded. Really what it's showing is that you are stuck in a box. And I never want to be that guy. There is certainly modern music that I can love and appreciate for sure. There's plenty of great music still being made. I tried to highlight that on my second channel. You should go over and watch my video about Have. Brilliant artist, Have. Her music is gorgeous. And again, Nina Girachi. I mean, Nina Girachi's music is defining this era of my life right now. And I'm not even kidding. Like, Nina Girachi's music has been playing so often in my life, like while I'm driving places, that like it is this era of my life. Like I will associate Nina Girachi with this era of my life right now. So I also agree with you, John. I do not appreciate people that are boxed in that way. Jose Trujillo, who won the previous fight? Miranda. Yeah. Mr. Miranda won the previous fight. What was his first name? I'm forgetting his first name off the top of my head. But yes, Miranda won. He retains his belt. Beautiful performance. Club and sub in the second round. Very nice. Yes, Miranda did win. I grew up with those times, dog. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. You grew up with those times, but that doesn't mean that that's the only good music, though, you know? And had influence from parents going back before you were... Well, yeah, see, again, Didgeridoo Dave, you're pulling the old man card here. You're not doing yourself any favors for... Oh, yeah, Piersma was the guy with the shit shorts. Yeah, look at those things. I forgot that it was him. Yes, Piersma, the dude with the splotchy brown shorts. Like so many Diaz brothers. All right, our dude, Trujillo, was that? No, sorry, Bianchini. Bianchini talking about how he used to go out to clubs too much and he vaped too much. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about people who think they're superior because they listen to older music. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like... Again, John Dong, you got to realize that some people like cling to things to make themselves feel better about their life, to be perfectly honest. Oh, these kids today don't know anything. We're the ones that really knew what was up. It's like, did ya? Okay. Who's winning? I mean, nobody yet. We're coming into the main event right now. Diego Bianchini is making his way to the cage right now. The only man eligible to win the belt right now. Oh, Bianchini was on The Ultimate Fighter already. I thought the name sounded familiar, actually. Oh, yeah, he's the dude that fought Rodrigo from... Yeah. I do remember this guy now. I thought he looked familiar. Hell yeah. Chase, if you're still in the chat. Diego Bianchini. He was the dude on The Ultimate Fighter who lost to Rodrigo Ceznando. Who won the previous fight? Miranda won the previous fight, Jose. Miranda. Yes, he did lose, Jeremy Hall. That is correct. Yeah, I thought the name sounded familiar, but I couldn't place it. Again, if you don't win, I generally don't need to remember. Yes, I think it was the fighting nerd guy. Yeah, he's not wearing the glasses, but I think he was. He's like the honorary fighting nerd. Yeah. The dude who actually like kind of came from a wealthy background, if I'm not mistaken. No, Miranda did not lose. Miranda won the fight. What is happening right now? Miranda won. He knocked down Varicio. Are you guys memeing right now? Yet Miranda won the fight. What is happening? Miranda dropped him in the second round. He dropped him early in the second round and then submitted him. Varicio. I don't need your favors. Dong points was people listening to older music. Sounds have memories like smells. You kids don't know what the 80s or 90s are. Oh my God. Didgeridoo leading way too far into old man syndrome here. Yeah, I mean, no one's trying to take away any of your memories with the music. Just saying it doesn't make you any more goated for loving that stuff. Or it doesn't make anyone any better than anybody else, is what John's point was. Yes, thank you, John. Indeed. Miranda won the... You are welcome, Jose. You're welcome, brother. All right, maybe that was a little harsh, Didgeridoo Dave. I take it back. Win or not, I don't understand you speak bullshit. Yeah, it's called chatting, dude. That's what we do here. But yes, Miranda won the fight. Miranda, el ganador. Did Varicio fight yet? Yes, he did, Camillo, and he did not win. Winner is Miranda. John Dong doing the Lord's work here. You're welcome, Da. You're welcome, Touch Da. Touch Dave, part 2. All right. Apology accepted. I appreciate that. Is the main event walking out now? Yes, correct. Cheering for a friend of mine and training partner, John Piersma. Yes. Piersma's fight is about to start, Combat Corp. And unfortunately, Piersma is not eligible to win the belt, sadly. And yes, it is because he missed weight. And he missed weight by a sizable amount, it seems. Hey, the Combat Corporation, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Blood Palm, my friend. Strongest welterweight I ever met? All right, well, sadly, his coach had to stop the cut. Yeah, that will happen, unfortunately. Yep, 172 indeed. But, yeah, well, fair enough. We will root him on in this fight, especially considering now that I remember what was his name? Bianchini. Now that I remember who Bianchini is, I don't particularly like him. I remember not liking him on the Contender Series, or on the Ultimate Fighter, rather. So, yes, we are going for Piersma, even if he is not eligible to win this belt. So what happens if he can't? Because he's the champion currently, right? Thank you again for subscribing. I appreciate the Combat Corporation. How'd Miranda win? He's my boy. He won by club and sub. Second round submission after a beautiful knockdown. Very, very nice performance. You think he's going to get the UFC call-up if he wins here? I mean, he needs to be able to make weight, though. You know, I don't know if there were extenuating circumstances as to why he missed weight beyond just the cut having to be stopped. But, you know, that's the barrier to entry has to be making weight. So, you know, I'm a little bit of a stickler about it, but it's really for the benefit of the fighter. You know, obviously, you don't want your purse deducted. You want to be eligible for bonuses. You want to be eligible for your full win money and all that kind of stuff. And you also want to be good in the eyes of the organization. Dana's going to call him for real. All right. I like it. Yeah, shout out to Miranda. 13-1, I like it. A lot of opponent changes. Didn't know he was still fight. Oh, got you. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, then if he's good to go on full camp, and this is just an aberration, if this is just an anomaly, then all good. All right, Bianchini comes out with a spinning kick to start and misses completely. Fight is underway. Let's see how he does. We're going for Piersma off the power of the chat. Off the power of the blood palm. Oh, nut shot. Your dude, Piersma, just took a kick to the balls. Are you doing a watch along for PFL tomorrow? No, we're not doing PFL. We're doing the fucking dumb influencer thing. But there will be a PFL watch along in the near future, though. Piersma, the fight is happening right now, Touchdaw. Ganando ahora. All right. So Piersma is walking off and jumping off his shot to the nuts. Oh, Rico. Yeah, Jeremy, see, this is the thing, man. I cannot justify right now spending $60 on a card that I only care about the one fight, brother. I can't do it. I want to watch the Rico fight, but I don't like boxing enough. I only care about that one fight. I can't do it, bro. I just can't afford it right now. To be perfectly honest, like cost benefit analysis on that fight just doesn't add up. So it sucks, but I want to watch it, but I can't justify it right now, brother. So I'm sorry about the Rico fight. All right, Bianchini, back to the kicks. Fight, of course, has resumed. Yeah, and it sucks because I do want to see, it's at the pyramids. I think that's awesome. I'd certainly want to see it, but again, I will absolutely watch the highlights, but I cannot justify paying that kind of money for that one fight. Illegal stream it, we do not do that around here, bro. We support the organizations. And we also, by the same token, do not support organizations that are charging that kind of money. But again, I do not endorse theft. As a content creator myself, I don't know, call me Serpico. I've got some moral hangups about those kinds of things. Oof. All right, Piersma getting very close with his high kick. Does not land. You were trying to get the Dana soundbite? True. Oh yeah, that needs to be on the board too. Good call, Blake. Yeah, we're on to him. I got people watching his house. All right, Piersma goes for this. Oh, gets the takedown. Nice takedown for Piersma. Single leg takedown. Bianchini is on his back. We support the orgs, just not this one. Use a VPN. That's different. That is fucking different. I mean, I get your point, though, Bleeding Edge. That is different, though, because it is horse shit. We support the organizations under reasonable circumstances. I mean, shit, dude. If it was that bad, then all of those fucking VPN companies that advertise on YouTube wouldn't be saying, oh, if it's region locked on Netflix, just use the VPN. You can watch shit from other regions. Right? I mean, that's a literal selling point for VPNs. All right, Piersma continues to work in half guard here. All Piersma really needs to do to win this round is just have a big moment right now. Like if he posted up and started landing some ground and pound, like he could certainly take the round basically off of that. Stephanie McMahon went on her pod and had an ad for VPN to watch WWE. Damn. Talk about hustling backwards. I'm taking food out of my own mouth to put food back into my own mouth. Oh, all right. Piersma staying in control here. I mean, he's racking up control time right now. All right, Bianchini getting back to his feet. He does that. Oh, nice knee for Bianchini. Oh, another nice knee. Uh-oh. Oh, Piersma. That didn't look like good body language. Piersma attacking the leg right now. He's back to his feet, looking for another single leg. Has Bianchini hopping around. Oof, spinning elbow does land, but Bianchini gets the back because of it. Oh, no. Minute left in the round, just under it. 54 seconds. Bianchini getting back control. Does not lock up the full body triangle, but does have the feet locked. He got some dirty-ass feet, Bianchini. His pressure sucks to deal with. Pressure going both ways. He's having to fend with Bianchini on his back at the moment. Okay. Oh, nice reversal. He reversed it. Piersma reverses on the ground. Beautiful work. Very nice. Yeah, they're talking about the left leg of Piersma. He did take some low kicks, but takes a licking, keeps on ticking over here as we tick down to the end of this round. Nice elbow. Yeah, Piersma going to win the round. Careful of the up kick. All right. Good work. Very nice. Got out of the way. Would have let him stand up if there was more time. I love it. Good work for Piersma round 1. VPNs don't do shit in Oz now. Good luck, America. It's coming to you too soon. What do you mean by that, Didgeridoo? They've restricted VPNs? Elaborate. I'm a heavyweight and he gives me a hard time. Combat Corp, if you are also an active fighter, I have said this to anybody who is actively fighting. If you are a fighter and you are going to fight in a promotion that is being aired on the internet, let me know ahead of time and we will be doing a watch along of your event to cheer you on. Especially now that you are a member of the Blood Palm. You have subscribed, you are a member of the Blood Palm. Cut the hand, touch the blood, you're in, brother. So let me know when you're fighting if you are an active competitor. 1-0 to the Brazilian? I don't know, brother. I thought that Piersma took that round. Fair enough, though. You know, I am not a judge. Which was worse, Jake Gyllenhaal playing the Prince of Persia or Johnny Depp playing Tonto in The Lone Ranger? I did not see the Prince of Persia movie. I actually thought that the Lone Ranger movie was not bad, though. All right, round 2 is underway, and Piersma goes for a single leg. He missed it. Bianchini still on his feet, but Piersma still going for the single leg. And man, you're not kidding, Combat Corp. I mean, his pressure is definitely there. He finally did secure the takedown because he was not giving up on it. That was actually pretty good. I mean, like it was certainly a good stick to itiveness. And now he is on top control. Proof of age is the elaboration. Oh, even with VPN? Interesting. Because, yeah, that's generally one of the things that VPN helps with. You're 0-2 in LFA. I ain't worth shit anymore. Hey, does not matter, brother. You're a member of the Blood Palm. If you fight, we watch. He does awesome Glover. Oh, cool. You know Combat Corp. Okay. Well, shout out to Combat Corp. Thank you very much for subscribing. I'll have to check your content out. I didn't realize that you were also a content creator. Good to know. Yeah, well, actually, if you join the Discord, throw your channel link in the Discord so I remember. Yeah, Piersma on top. First round, who won? I think that Piersma won round 1. Touchdaw. Love his channel. Guy caused me to spend a little bit of money. All right. I like it. Nice elbows from Piersma. Oh, another nice elbow from Piersma. He's getting closer. If he can rock Bianchini right here with some more of these elbows, this is not going to be good for the Brazilian. Awesome content. Whenever I plan to buy gloves, I go to his channel. Damn. I mean, if that's not an endorsement, I don't know what is. Shout out to Combat Corp. Or Combat Core, I think is what it's supposed to be pronounced as. I always make that mistake like I'm absolute moron. Join our Verdict League. Absolutely. Everybody join the Verdict League. Absolutely. Please join Verdict. Love the competition in there. Bro has his last name tattooed on his leg. I just noticed that. Bianchini has his own last name tattooed on his leg. Oh, it is Corp? Okay, got you. Like Capsule Corp. Okay. Good deal. You really kicked ass. You definitely did, Didgeridoo Dave. You crushed last week. Good job. What did you put all of your XP on? I don't know if you might have told me. Is Piersma better? Yes, I would say so. Dragon Ball Z reference. I did not know that, but I have heard of Capsule Corp before, though. Again, all of my Dragon Ball Z knowledge comes from cultural osmosis. Yeah, it sucks that Piersma's, not eligible for the belt right now because he is sailing his way to victory over here. This is a dominant second round. First round was a little bit closer, but Piersma is crushing in round 2. What chat do I put the link in, my dude? You can put wherever you want. Yeah, general or film and television would be fine. General MMA is fine. Wherever you feel is most appropriate, my man, you are certainly welcome to. Just make sure you go to the rules section and click the little green emote so that you can post in all of the various other channels. But yeah, we'll definitely see it. Yeah, I'm interested to see your content now. I mean, Jeremy Hall is, I respect his opinion about those things, so I certainly will be checking out your work. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I will subscribe as well. Thoughts on all the UFOs in the news in this week? Distractions. Distractions from the real issues in this country. Oh, nice elbows. Oh, big elbows. Piersma looking to finish. He might not finish. There's a short time left on the clock in this round, but Piersma might get the finish in the third. Good day. I like it, Daw. Felicidades, my friend. I'm speaking Spanish like I know you speak Spanish. You probably speak Portuguese, but hopefully it's close enough. Obrigado. Bad brawl at PFL weigh-ins, really? Uh-oh. Something I need to be aware of? Fighters or crowd? I'll have to check that out. I'm sure I'll be seeing that in the Discord after we conclude this stream tonight. Bring him out. Classic TI playing. Goated DJ. No, those elbows were hellish at the end there, bro. Talk about elbows. He's absolutely smoking this dude. I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, it's a shame that he's not eligible for the belt right now because he certainly would be, I think, retaining, right? Or maybe not. I think maybe the belt was vacant. Gotta make weight. You're so right. I mean, apparently, based on what Combat Corp was saying there, Combat Corp, extenuating circumstances, but this is the fight game, man. You gotta make weight. It is the bare minimum, sadly. All right. Another takedown for Piersma. Yeah, there's no way that Bianchini's winning this fight at this point, man. If Piersma lands more elbows like he was just, this fight is going to be stopped. 2 former NBA players are doing MMA at Aiden Ross, and wow, it's 2 unbelievably washed dudes. I cannot wait for this fucking freak show event tomorrow night. I'm gonna have my popcorn ready, brother. I am waiting for the spectacle that is going to be Brand Risk 14 live from the Meta Apex. You think Mark Zuckerberg is happy about this? You think Mark Zuckerberg is happy about Aiden Ross having an event at his Meta branded Apex? Oh yeah, Piersma with some nice heavy shots. Yeah, about to stop it. About to stop it. Beanbag incoming. And there it is. Piersma with the beanbag. Boom.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag for our dude Piersma. Damn it, if he had just made weight. Oh, what a shame, but what a beautiful performance. Sit that man on the almost champ beanbag. Let's fucking go. Beautiful. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy either. Ring girls are so fire. Bro, we've all been acknowledging the ring girls tonight for sure. So John is a cool story. He was a good football player in college, did BJJ for fun with his teammates, and started fighting for the fun of it. Turns out pretty good at it. Wow, love it. Not dissimilar to Josh Hokett's story, to be sadly honest. Hopefully he does not have any of the other attributes of Josh Hokett, but Josh Hokett, also pretty good at fighting. Look at that dude with the little thin goatee going on. A lot of trucker hats in the crowd. What if while the UFC White House card is playing, we start seeing UFOs in the sky in the broadcast? Anything is possible. The truth is out there. X-Files, baby. Yeah, I like that story. Yeah, John Piersma. What a guy. Make weight, brother. Big things in your future if you want to continue. I see no reason not to with a performance like that. He certainly made that win his own. Why do all former football players like myself get into the fight game? It's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. But, I mean, I guess maybe just the love of competition. Maybe also the self-determination aspect of it, I would think, plays a big part. You know, being on a team sport, there's only so many people that can be on the team. But if you yourself are the fighter, you have a little bit more control over your own destiny. John is from a small town in central New York, owns a bar with his family, Tapped Out Tavern. Great food. Hey, shout out to Tapped Out Tavern then. All right, fair enough. I like it. Sounds like a cool guy to me. Shit, dude, I love it. Very good. That's a great story, actually. Family man owns a bar? What's not to like, aside from the weight miss? Check last week's fights for my picks in the Yama Discord. Okay, will do. Definitely will do, Didgeridoo Dave. Appreciate you, brother. Yes, $10,000 home. Touch Daw, yo! 10 grand, my dude. Touch Daw. Call that a touchdown over here, brother. Congratulations, Touch Daw. I don't know if that's actually $10,000 or if it's 10,000 other currency, but either way, that's a big number. So, congratulations. This guy's on track for the UFC. I mean, with a performance like that, going against a guy who was on The Ultimate Fighter, it tracks. I could certainly see him on the Contender Series. This was a fun stream, my man. Thanks for keeping me posted. My stream was not working. Oh, you're absolutely great, brother. Thank you for subscribing. I will definitely check out your content. Maybe we'll get you on the free-for-all at some point. I didn't realize you were a content creator. Me and Chase, my co-host Chase Parton, who is also in the chat right now, we do a show called The Free-for-all where we talk about current events in the sport. We would love to have you on. Hearing Dana White say with a straight face that Chuck Liddell was an accountant made me laugh, but like Mick DeBeck is a lawyer, so what do I know? No, I mean, again, everybody's got a story. I think that was a fair point that Dana was making. I thought that Dana White came out pretty good in a general sense in the NPR interview. Love to be on? Yeah, we'll make it happen, brother. Especially if you're in the Discord now, we'll talk about it for sure. Yeah, we're going to be having to do the free-for-all more often, man. We've got a lot of cool people that we're trying to get on. Shout out to Isha from the City Life Project as well. But yeah, and also shout out to John Piersma over here. What a nice win. And a beer in hand to boot. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And I would suppose that that will bring us to the end of the LFA broadcast. People, this has been a tremendously great stream tonight. I really appreciate the active chat. You guys were awesome. Thank you again to all of the new subscribers. Thank you to everybody who donated, all of the jewels and everything. I really appreciate the kindness of you guys. The support has been tremendous and continues to be so. So, I mean, I can't say enough great things, man. The community is just growing in a great way. And we are growing to meet the demand. Myself and Chase, we're talking about things behind the scenes. Right now is a kind of a tough time for me as far as time management goes. But on the other side of that, which is only a couple of days, mere days away, more like 2 weeks. But either way, 14 days is not a lot of days. And in that time, we're going to be getting all of the pieces in place to blow the doors off of this thing. Yama's going to the moon. We are taking it there together, and you being a part of it means the world to me. So thank you very much to all of the new people, and of course, thank you so much to all of the pre-existing members of the Blood Palm. You guys are legends. Waiting to hear if there's going to be anything at the end of this broadcast. We're just kind of lingering on the cage right now. Rashad and Crook over here are they're talking to the camera, but we're not actually hearing any of it on our broadcast. So I don't know if we're just done here or Touch Die. Hey, you have a nice day as well, brother. Congratulations on the 10 grand, my man. Again, felicidades, amigo. If you do speak Spanish. I don't know why I just assumed that. But yeah, congratulations, dude. And yeah, I mean, we're just waiting for the end of this broadcast, but they're letting it linger. We're getting a beautiful view of the cage. Fun fact, to get to the moon, you just have to get halfway there, then the gravity will finish the job. Thank you for that, Sanjay. Bet that's the Vice broadcast. Yeah, Bleeding Edge. That really does track. That is very, very astute of you to observe. And you probably are very correct about that. Interesting that they would have separate broadcasts, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's interesting that they don't have one primary feed that goes out to both, I guess is what I'm saying. But if that's the case, then fair enough. We get to hear the LFA ending music and hang out a little bit longer. And a nice 4.5 hour stream. Nothing wrong with that. Certainly happy with how this all went down. Dun 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 dun. I like this song. Yeah, they're definitely talking to a camera. Yeah, they're all smiling. Oh, I think they were posing for a picture. Oh, nope, here we go. Oh, nope, now we don't. What? We cut to Rashad and I think that was Miranda there. Oh, and now we're back to Rashad and Miranda. And Crick, whatever. Crook. Muay Thai Sunday. Yes, thank you, Jeremy. Good call. For anybody who is not aware, Sunday nights on this channel, we do Muay Thai Sundays. We watch RWS generally. Sometimes we mix in other organizations, but Sunday nights are for Muay Thai around here. So we watch either RWS or Patong or Pechindi, Thai Fight, any Muay Thai from the previous week. Generally, it's RWS because that is the greatest Muay Thai promotion. But we watch Muay Thai around here on Sundays. So if you enjoy Muay Thai, come around for Muay Thai Sunday. Exactly. James Bjornigan knows the deal. See, even James Bjornigan could be watching Muay Thai Sundays if he really wanted to. Appreciate you, James. Thank you for stopping in at the end of the stream here. But good deal. Yeah, all right. I mean, Miranda's saying UFC next. I mean, shit, of anybody who was on this card, though, Stanley Dorsonville is the dude who should be talking about UFC next. Maybe you are watching True. That is a good point. I don't know your life. Sunday, fun day, best day of the week, brother. I love Muay Thai Sundays so much. I love it so much. Fun fact, a Blood Palm member went to RWS. That is also very true. Shout out to the homie Lachlan, doing it big in Thailand and visiting the Mecca of Muay Thai, Rajadamnern Stadium. So fucking awesome, dude. I cannot wait. One of these days, one fine day, your boy will be out at Rajadamnern Stadium. Perhaps I'll even make it on to the dance cam. All right, and that will finally take us to the end of this broadcast. Black screen, I would think that that is the end of it. So, indeed, yet again, guys, I do say, thank you so much for being here. UFC lightweight division needs new blood. I am so down for it, bro. One of my favorite things about this sport, it keeps on moving. That's why you never hear me getting caught up about fighters that are past their prime. People who are still like, oh man, Conor's going to come back and it's going to be so awesome. Bro, the sport has moved on from Conor. I don't need Conor anymore. Conor is not the same Conor that he was before. This sport moves on. New blood. I am all about it. So anyway, that is going to be the end of this live stream tonight. Again, guys, thank you so much. This has been a really fun one. Appreciate all of the new subscribers, all of the new Blood Palm members, anybody who liked the stream, anybody who donated. You are amazing. Appreciate you. Make sure to join the Discord. I will throw the link in one more time. Join the Discord. Hang out with us in there. Chat with us. We are talking MMA and everything else 24 hours a day in the Discord. Last week's fights, the podcast, Monday nights, myself and Chase Parton, who you saw in the Discord, and well, you will see in the Discord, and you've seen in the chat. Myself and Chase do a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights. We break down each and every fight from the previous week of UFC. This week, of course, we're on an off week, so this will be a This Week's Fights. We will be giving all of our in-depth analysis and predictions for the upcoming fights in Macau, right? Macau? I think it's Macau coming up. New videos out on the channel all the time. We just put out a stream clip the other day. Check that out. I'm trying to get more video content on the channel on a regular basis. We do a show called The Free For All, more watch-alongs, so much stuff on this channel. If you like combat sports, you are in the right place. Until next time, everybody, again, appreciate you so much. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Intermission.